I survived 100 days of extreme demons. This has been the most requested react video since I started reacting to videos a couple months ago. I've been dragging my feet on it. It is a nearly 3-hour video, but at long last, I am giving the people what they wanted. We are going to watch this whole daggum thing in one sitting. I will go ahead and like it. I'm already subscribed to Vortrox. Be sure to like and subscribe. Let's get cozy, get your popcorn, get whatever you need, get your pillow nice and fluffed if you're watching this to fall asleep, and let's get going.
Extreme demons. They are the absolute highest difficulty a Geometry Dash level can get, and one of the hardest challenges in all of gaming. And I had the brilliant idea of forcing myself to play them for 100 days in a row. I surely wouldn't regret this, right?
But I feel like most streamers were kind of doing that, right? Like we're all kind of like, for example, I'm currently on 20 days of Bloodbath. If it takes me much longer, I'll eventually be on 100 days of Bloodbath. No?
No, John Wick! You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be kidding me! I fumbled. I started clicking like what? No!
Classic.
So you may be wondering, Vortrox, why would you do this to yourself?
Yeah, man.
And the answer to that is addiction. Even if you've only beaten the first Geometry Dash level, you remember the feeling of happiness and triumph you got upon finally completing it. And if you went any further than that, you know that the rush continued with every level you beat. Now imagine the feeling.
Bro, I'm so addicted to this game, chat. Like, yes, I was addicted from like the Rob Top levels. I kind of started leaning at like, I still like the easy demons. I was definitely a hard lean out when I did B and Skeletal Shenanigans as my medium demons. I was brought back with 9 circles. Dude, the Bloodbath grind, especially now that I'm allowing myself to practice off stream, I have to stop myself from playing the game. I literally have to stop my hand starts hurting. I have to stop myself from playing. Like, that is how addicted I am to Geometry Dash. It's so fun. And I'm just freaking playing crack, and I can't stop. I can't stop crack.
Feeling you could get from beating a level from the hardest difficulty in the game after years of grinding. Am I dreaming? 55,129 attempts went into this.
No.
And I'll tell you, Geometry Dash's addictive nature really kicked in with this completion because I wanted more. So it got me thinking, what if I challenged myself to grind extreme demons for 100 days in a row with no off days? How many could I beat? How much better at the game could I get? Would I start to hate both Geometry Dash and myself by the end of the challenge? I don't know. But what I do know...
No, you never hate Geometry Dash. Geometry Dash is the void where if you stare deep enough into it, it will stare right back at you. And it will give you a loving, loving hug.
Is that challenges need goals. So I made a list of 3 that I wanted to try to accomplish.
I'm hyped.
Number 1, I want to beat at least 20 extreme demons by the end of this challenge. Number 2, I want...
20? Oh, there's an S at the end of this. So my example of me spending 100 days on Bloodbath, he's trying to do a whole lot of... Does anyone know what his... he's probably going to say this. Does anyone know what his current best was? Like, had Vortrox already beaten extreme demons before this?
I want to beat a new hardest extreme demon. And number 3, at least try to enjoy myself. The truth is, I love Geometry Dash, and I have plenty of unique stories and lessons...
Stereo Extremist? Wow.
...to tell from...
That was, what's its rating again, that one? That's pretty hard.
...each extreme demon I picked for this challenge. So I hope that both me and you can gain something from...
Dude, I hope I know each of these demons. Like, I feel like the video is going to be a lot better if I actually know the demons he's playing, but we'll see. Yeah, it's 450? Dang, bro.
...in this video. With that being said, let's do this! Yo, who is ready to watch me grind extreme demons for the next 100 days? My first extreme demon I'm going to be playing is a level with a lot of history behind it. It's a very cool level with a very cool song that I've been wanting to beat for a very long time. And it's at the bottom of the first page of most downloaded extreme demons. It is The Ultimate Phase by
I've never heard of this level before, so we're off to a tough start.
Andromeda GMD. I've always thought this level was cool, so I'm excited to try this out. Let's take this into practice mode. So the Ultimate Phase starts off like suspiciously easy. Like, this is how the level reels you in. Like, it starts off easy, so you're like,
oh, it's an easy extreme demon.
But trust me, it gets worse. It gets worse. This ship part is not too bad. Very easy stuff here. And then this UFO is not bad at all either. And then out of nowhere, asymmetrical duel. Because every extreme demon needs an asymmetrical duel, right? That makes everything in life harder. I don't know why. That's just... You're going to see that a lot during this 100 days. You're going to see a lot of asymmetrical duels that are probably going to make me get really angry. There we go. There we go. And then after the asymmetrical duel, it's a pretty chill part. It's just...
This actually, again, I've only played Bloodbath, so I don't have a good analog for this. This actually looks a lot like the Crack, a Sonic, and Etzer section. Like, are those just common tropes in Extreme Demon gameplay in terms of like ship and UFO?
Just some UFO gameplay.
Like I see like some similar patterns here.
You know, doable stuff. It's like a pretty easy UFO part. And then again, asymmetrical duel, because you need two apparently. You need two asymmetrical duels in a level.
Older levels, yeah.
I think 0 is more than enough, but I guess
oh, both made in 1.9, probably why. Oh.
Creators in this level did not care about that. As you
see.
can see, I am already quite frustrated by these asymmetrical duels. So many great Extreme Demons are ruined by this type of gameplay. And if you don't know what I mean, allow me to briefly explain. Symmetrical duel game.
Vortrox doesn't like asymmetrical duels. Maybe it's because I haven't played higher level asymmetrical duels. I kind of like them. Is that bad?
Gameplay consists of
I'm sure at some point I'll be humbled.
2 of the same game mode doing the same thing at the same time. So you can really just focus on one icon since the other one doesn't really matter in this case. Then we have asymmetrical.
If they're made well, they're fine. Yeah, I feel like that goes for a lot of Geometry Dash gameplay, right? Like, I feel like if it feels good and the flow is good, it's fine. I could see the argument for like learning them is annoying, and don't get me wrong, like I don't like memory levels, but I don't know, something about asymmetrical duels, I feel like it can just kind of be cool gameplay when it's designed the right way.
Symmetrical duel gameplay. This is when both of your icons start doing different things, but are still controlled by the same input. This forces you to focus on both icons at once, which is
also by the time you learn like a good asymmetrical duel, like the one that always hops to my mind is the asymmetrical duel. I think it was an X. It was an X after like that long stretch. I think it was like around 40 to 50%. You get this asymmetrical duel. That made me feel really cool.
It's very hard for the human brain to do, and in Geometry Dash requires way more practice than any other type of gameplay. The asymmetrical duels in the ultimate phase aren't too bad, but trust me,
fun.
These duels will come back to haunt me in the future.
Oh my god!
Anyways, when beating Extreme Demons, I found that the most efficient strategy to make fast progress is by beating them backwards. Instead of playing from 0 and dying—
No, Vortrox is like one of my chatters. I don't want to play it backwards. Okay, so here's what I'll say. I've said it before on stream. I think beating it backwards makes sense for pretty much anyone who's, yes, it makes sense if you're trying to beat the level. The reason I don't learn levels backwards is because I like being able to do runs from 0, because I have observed that my viewership goes up when I'm doing runs from 0 and it goes down when I'm literally doing anything else. So if you want a secret, maybe not every other streamer is the same way. This is literally something I've observed in every single one of my streams. When I'm doing runs from 0, more people are watching. When I'm practicing some random middle part of the level, less people watch. It's literally that clear cut and simple. So that's why I learn levels from 0. If you're not streaming and you don't care about views, you should probably do it from the end.
Dying over and over to the same things, what you should be doing is placing a start position at different points in the level. That way you can practice it backwards. You'd probably want to start around 90%. That way you could spend time mastering the final section of the level to hopefully prevent any super late deaths. Then move on to 80 to 100%, 70 to 100%, and so on. This sets you up to already have learned how to play the entire level. That way when you do start playing from 0, you have a high chance of making big progress. Hopefully. So naturally, I began with going for an 87 to 100% run on the ultimate phase, which includes a pretty simple ship part and then the final cube. Boom, 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 boom. Dang it, man, why am I dying at the last clicks? Chat, this is not a good sign, I'm not even gonna lie. If, like, I could not die to these clicks. This is... Dude, why do I keep... No! Why do I keep dying to these clicks? No! For whatever reason, I just kept dying to this final cube part while going for this run. These clicks just have the most awkward pacing ever, and it kept throwing me off. Let's just hope...
Did Vortrox edit this himself, or did you get an editor?
This won't be a bad omen for later.
This must have taken so long, bro.
But sticking to the beat 'em backwards strategy, which is what I'm gonna call it now, BEB for short, I moved on to 83 to 100%, which now includes this wave part made by none.
He got editors? Yeah, multiple editors make sense, because that way, like, I mean, obviously, like, this would be way too many editors, but, like, if he had, like, 20 different Extreme Demons, you could literally get an editor to, like, work on different, like, even if you only had, like, 2 editors, like, half the video between one editor and the other half for the other editor, like, that's smart. That's smart. Suddenly these videos make a lot more sense. Wait, Beb? What is
None
Beb?
other than Cyclic. You may recognize him as the creator of Sonic Wave, formerly the hardest wave-based level ever made.
I'm jumping to Sonic Wave after Bloodbath.
Pretty fitting that he made the hardest wave part in this level. Like, it's not that bad. It's just like, it makes me like nervous I'm gonna die here, you know?
Oh, beat him backwards. Okay. I thought people were just saying things.
No? Like, this seems like the type of thing I would die to, you know what I'm saying? The first one's easy, this one's weird, and then the third one's probably the toughest. But I mean, I'm getting through it, so I guess it's not that bad. But I was able to get that run without too much struggle, which now brought me to 71%. Lugia's part. This is the first part that seriously challenged me, because it features some very unusual ship gameplay. Let's do 70 to 100. This ship part is known for being like one of the hardest parts of the level, so I definitely want to practice up on this. It's like pretty much this specific one right here, like right here, here. Those are the hard parts. The rest is not bad. And the exceedingly hard ship gameplay doesn't stop there. Majako's part immediately after features a tight mini ship maze that is very unforgiving to any miscalculations of your momentum. If you hold ever so slightly too long, you will die. Like, I feel like this is probably the hardest ship part. There's like a lot of things that could go wrong with it, you know what I mean? But once again, I surprisingly got this run down pretty fast as well. After beating levels like Stereo Extremeness and Bloodbath, I think I became
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, this was reminding me so much of Crack.
Decent ship player. But now for 51%. While my previous Extreme Demon...
That's why I'm excited for, like, once I'm a Bloodbath victor, I feel like I'm going to have so many transferable skills for, a lot of Extreme Demons.
Completions prepared me for things like hard ship gameplay and tight wave gaps. Nothing prepared me for the spam I was going to have to do in Zobros' part. We gotta practice the waves, the freaking spam. Like, I can't overstate, like, how fast this spam is. Like, it's hard to do it justice by watching it. Like, this right here is so fast. Are y'all hearing my clicks?
That looks crazy.
Wait, bro, I don't even know I can spam that fast until I played this level. I've never played a level that required you to click this fast. It forced me to use 2 fingers, which isn't exactly easy when your clicking key has a width of about 0.5 inches. And it's not your typical spam either. After jitter clicking through these pink orbs, you have to immediately prepare to time these blue orbs perfectly. The transition from spam clicks to timed clicks took a lot of practice to get right. There we go.
Yeah, this level kind of sucks. Wait, did we already ask, what rating is this level? I also already forgot the name of it.
But once again, I got the 51 to 100% run surprisingly fast. Yo!
No, I know extreme. Like, I mean, like on the list.
What was that? Wait, that
it's
was
1,000? Okay, it's easier than Bloodbath.
That is not 51 to 100%.
The ultimate phase.
I've been streaming for half an hour. Bro, this is about to be a short stream if I beat this. What the heck? I was honestly impressing myself with how fast I was making progress. But of course, all good things must come to an end, because it was time to practice the asymmetrical duels.
No!
I started with the one at 30%, which I found out was possible if you just spammed really fast and prayed. Alright, let's do this duel. Like, should I, like, chat, should I, like, learn how to actually do it, or should I just do my spam strat? I mean, if it's not broken, why fix it? You know what I mean?
Dude, chat, if spam works, do it. Why learn clicks when the spam does it?
Like, literally, the strategy for this one, I literally just spam click and it usually works. That's my strategy with this part. Right, like, literally that duel, you literally just spam and it works. I love that duel. Little did I know that this strategy was very inconsistent and would come to bite me in the butt later. But for now, my ego was starting to inflate.
That might be why you don't spam. Spam is inconsistent. See, we're learning, too.
Because I felt like I was just breezing through this level. Ooh, 30 to 81. Not bad. Chat, I swear to God, this is an extreme demon. I don't know why I'm making progress so fast. I'm just, like, cracked right now. The only really hard part to practice was the first asymmetrical duel at 17%. And boy, is this a choke point. Yeah, I made fast progress with the rest of this level. This is going to be, like, the hurdle. It took me 23 whole minutes just to practice this singular 5-second long part. This duel was so hard that I ended up using speed hack to analyze every click to try to understand what was happening. I almost spent the same amount of time.
Dude, shout out all the people in my chat who've been badgering me to use speed hack. We literally did that to learn Etzer yesterday. It was a lifesaver.
I'm practicing this part as I did getting through the entire last half of the level complete in one run.
Shout out.
Are you starting to see why I don't like asymmetrical duels?
Sometimes you guys are annoying, but sometimes you're right.
When your goal is to beat as many extreme demons as fast as possible, the last thing you want is a duel that takes forever to learn. But once I mostly learned how to do that part, I thought it was time to start playing from zero. All right, let's just play from zero and see what happens. Honestly, because I practiced each part individually, so like maybe, hypothetically, I could get some good runs. Let's do this. And shortly after, I got to 18%, where I immediately died to the first asymmetrical duel. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't even click. Why'd I die? All right, well, we got...
best pog.
We got to the asymmetrical duel from 0. 18%, not bad shot, not bad. But don't worry. Literally 1 minute later, I got through that entire duel.
Wait, he's him.
And died immediately after. 24%, we got through
Who's guitar?
the asymmetrical duel. That's like literally the hardest part. So the fact we did that already is a pretty good sign. Let's just keep playing from 0, actually. Imagine I get like a crazy fluke. Maybe this was just a case of beginner's luck, but I was truly impressed with myself by how...
What? Dude, I swear every other person I bring up, chat's like, we don't talk about that guy. What is going on in the GD community? What? Okay, we can move on. Sorry. Yeah, like, that literally happened in the last react too. I was like, wait, who's this guy? And chat was like, gulp. Oh my God.
Fast I was making progress. Getting the entire last half of the level down to 1 run and...
I was about to make some joke like, wait, that's cool. He named himself after an instrument. Never mind.
Passing
Never
the hardest
mind.
part from 0 in just 1 hour is wild for an extreme demon. And to be fair, this level's not as hard as other levels I've beaten like Sakup in Hell and Bloodbath, but it's still an extreme demon. My luck would continue over the next 2 hours where I slowly got higher and higher records, eventually landing a nice new best of 46%, which contained both of the asymmetrical duels. 46%, I'll take it. That was a new best though, I'll take that, 46%. We could do better though. And remember that whole beat 'em backwards strategy that I mentioned earlier?
Bam!
Well, now was my time to finally prove that.
I said Bam. That would be beat 'em backwards. Mac Miller? No, there's nothing there. I said Bam. I meant Beb.
That was a valid strategy. Considering I already had the second half of the level completed in 1 run,
I'm embarrassed.
I was hoping I'd have a good chance at fluking the level. And fluke it, I did. 2.5 hours into the stream, I finally got past my previous best of 46%. And then I just kept going. I didn't die to Zobros' part, I made it through Fendexi and Crack's parts, I even got past Lugia and Majako's parts without dying.
Oh wait, Crack made a section there. Jimmy Crack
dying. Now it was time for Cyclic.
Right, you said Crack, right?
Could I...
That's why it looks like Crack on Bloodbath.
Make it through the wave gaps without choking?
It's Crack. Crack!
It appears I did, and the rest of the level is easy. Now just to... No! 90? I want to beat it! I want to beat...
Dude, it's just like the meme, the classic Vortrox 90% curse. Wow.
Beat it! Oh my God. 90%. On the very first day of the challenge, I got a 90% fail on an extreme demon. What a way to start things off. I was hoping to start this challenge off on a high note, proving that I'm a really capable player who could slay these extreme demons like nothing. But no, of course not, because I'm a player with no nerve control, and I have to die past 90% on everything I play. I got past all the hard stuff, and I died to that. Oh! My nerve control problem is definitely something I'm going to want to address later on in this challenge, but for now, I'm just going to introduce this counter that'll count every time I die past 90% on an extreme demon. Feel free to make a prediction of what you think this counter will be at by the end of the video, because this is far from the last time you'll be seeing, what should I name him? Let's name him Patrick. That counter's name is now Patrick.
Patrick?
Day 1 ended pretty badly, but oh well. Tomorrow is another day. Surely day 2 would be better.
Undertale? Undertale reference.
Gotta be honest, day 2 wasn't going great.
Same.
Remember before when I said that just spamming and praying wasn't a very reliable strategy? Well, that really came into fruition every time I got to the 30% duel from 0. Dude, oh my... Ah! I hate that duel! That duel sucks! Why would you make gameplay like that? Like, who made this part?
Dude, I love the shared experience of GD crash outs where, like, when you get pissed off at a part of a level, you immediately criticize the quality of the level. I've done that many times. It's a true, like, it's a shared psychological phenomenon. You're just like, this part is buns. I feel like before I'm done with Bloodbath, I'll probably be saying that about Michigan quite a bit.
But finally, I did get past that wretched duel. And I kept going, guys.
Who made this level? They deserve the guillotine.
Darn it. Finally, after hours of bad luck, I got 89%.
That's how you know.
Alright, so now I've had 2 deaths in the final part of the level. Surely it wouldn't happen a 3rd time. No!
R.I.P.
But thankfully, my bad luck would now come to an end. Literally 5 minutes later, this happened.
It's the run, right?
Bro, why does my eye feel weird?
Maybe I'm crazy because obviously I've only played Bloodbath. This looks harder than Bloodbath to me. But I'm sure if I learned it, I'd have a different opinion on it. Like, obviously the devil you know beats the devil you don't, right? But it's crazy that this is like 400 steps easier or 300 steps easier in terms of the rating. It seems pretty hard. Yeah, the duels look messed up. It's more learny. That makes sense. And I don't like learning. I want to become a sight reader. If I can sight read levels, they're good. If I can't, they're schmud. You understand? Crack! This is also this is longer than Bloodbath, no? This level feels so long. Am I crazy? This has to be XL. How is this easier than Bloodbath? Oh, my alarm's going off. Can you remind me to go live in 10 minutes?
Yes! We beat the ultimate phase. Day 1. Wait, no, day 3. I'm sorry, but Extreme Demon number 1. Yo, we beat it. Yo.
Damn, some people in chat hate this level, bro. Enjoyment 9 out of 10.
With the ultimate phase out of the way, it was now time to start my next Extreme Demon, Red World by Sari. This is one of the oldest Extreme Demons in the game, featuring some of the hardest ship gameplay ever created for its time, and being credited with the invention of
this is Red World?
A custom game mode made out of a dual ball.
He said Red World, right?
Orbs, which actually made its way into the game 10 years later as the Swing game mode, which we all know and kind of love. Back in 2014, Geometry Dash gameplay was still relatively simple, so playing this now you'll find that the level is very straightforward. You have some ball gameplay, tight ship gameplay, a custom swing copter mode, more ship gameplay, more swing copter, and then finally, more ship gameplay. Except for some reason in the last 5% of the level, it randomly becomes 10 times harder than the rest of the level. So like I keep saying, this ship
Didn't y'all say this was like the easiest extreme in the game?
is evil. It's like the weirdest,
We've talked about this
awkward
before.
ship part I've ever done in my life.
It looks easier already.
It was even more important that I practice it backwards.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Because the last half of the level is way harder than the first half. Originally, I thought this level was just poorly balanced, but looking back, I think it's actually intentional. The level starts off with a pretty easy ship part and an easy introduction to the brand new Swing Copter custom game mode they made. And as the level goes on, both the ship parts and swing parts become progressively harder, until you get to the final 15%, which truly puts your new skills to the test with the hardest swing part yet, followed by the extremely hard ship as the finale. That actually totally makes sense from a game design standpoint. I mean, it starts off easy and then it gets progressively harder, just like any video game ever. I am sorry I ever...
Yeah, but I'm soft. I like when my Geometry Dash levels are inverted. I like getting past the hard part. Like, my dream level in Geometry Dash would be like a super hard wave, because wave's my favorite game mode, in the first 10%, and then the final 90% of the level is just like empty space where I can fly around in a ship section. And it's just kind of free roam. So I have a really hard... Can someone make that? A 10% of very hard wave gameplay, and then the final 90% is just vibes and flying. Is that denouement? Is that literally denouement? Am I pronouncing that right? That's crazy. Dude, I keep coming up with levels that have already existed.
Doubted you, Red World. Anyways, I wasn't having the best luck with getting runs in the later half of the level.
Write it down for me, chat. Write it down. We'll put it on a wheel at some point.
But after practicing each part individually, I decided to start playing from zero just for fun. And I pretty much immediately got a 40% run. Okay, we got 40 though, we got 40. I hit one of the blue orbs and you are not supposed to hit the blue orbs, but I somehow survived. That was actually kind of crazy. But hey, 40%. We did it. Followed by a 60% run soon after. 60? Okay. What? Okay.
Easy money.
Again, the second half of this level is way harder, so don't be deceived. But wait, 60% is kind of crazy. How long have I been streaming? It was at that point where I really knew that the last half...
Dude, I can't wait till I'm so skill boosted at this game that I can actually take out an extreme demon in one stream. Can you imagine the content? My God. Ever since I started playing this game, I have been grinding, bro. Every single level takes me so long, but someday in the future, I'm gonna be him.
Half of the level is what I needed to focus on from here on out. So I got to work, trying my hardest to get a 57 to 100% run, which would mean I had the level down to 2 runs. In due time, chat. Not gonna lie, it took me over 2 hours to fully understand the swing parts, because that was a game mode I was just not used to. Even the tight ship parts gave me some issues, namely the last 5%, of course. I got 57 to 98% runs so many times before I finally got the 57 to 100% run I'd been striving for. Now that I finally got the level down to 2 runs, I decided to start playing from zero again. My next record would be an amazing 79%, where I actually died to a bug. It turns out that the creator decided to put a cube portal about 1 step before the ball portal for literally no reason. And usually this doesn't matter, since you'll become a cube for a split second and then hit the ball portal right after. But if you're really unlucky, there is a small chance that you'll hit the ball portal first and then become a cube after, which completely ruins the swing copter part. I seriously can't think of one reason why this cube portal has to be here. And then, I can't even make this up, I died to another bug, this time at 85%. I'm gonna play this clip and I want you to listen to my clicks very closely.
Chat, you gotta bug test your levels. As someone who knows absolutely nothing about level making and has not even really played that, I can count how many Geometry Dash levels I've even played on like 5 hands. You have to bug test your levels, man. Please.
I clicked! Why did it not go up? I literally clicked the ball and it didn't go up. You heard that click, right?
The only bug I've really dealt with in a level I've played was Dear Nostalgist. If you guys have played Dear Nostalgist, you're well familiar with the part I'm talking about. There's some... I think it's around the drop. It's around 30%. No, I can't quite remember, but there's a part where your cube can fall. You know what I'm talking about? That's the most egregious bug I've dealt with. It's a great level. Highly recommend it. Dear Nostalgist, it's one of the only XL levels I've played, and honestly, it's probably my favorite XL level. It's a movie, bro.
I've watched this clip.
Yeah, I literally got that bug like 4 times in a row. No joke at one point. Yep.
Back so many times and I still have no idea what happened. Once again, just a case of bad luck, I guess. To be fair, considering it was my first day playing Red World, I was really happy with my progress. I was also really enjoying the experience of playing one of the first extreme demons ever created.
Hey, yo, Vortrox in the chat. What's up, man? Yeah, dude, I keep pausing too. We're literally not even 20 minutes in. I've paused so many times. We're actually cooked. Yo, shout out Vortrox, y'all. He's in the chat. He's here for the freaking 10-hour react stream, bro.
It's amazing what this level eventually inspired later down the line in the history of Geometry Dash. This level is so old that you couldn't even use custom songs yet. You could only use the main level songs.
Yeah, we're cooked, chat. We're cooked.
And at the time, Clubstep was one of the final levels and the...
Oh, dude, I'm already loving it. I mean, you know, because you made it. We're only at Red World. We're like on the 2nd demon. I'm loving it, dude. This is a great paced video. I really enjoy it.
Only official demon. I expected this level to take a little bit longer than
2 thumbs from me, man.
Since I felt like the last half was genuinely really difficult for me. Especially the final swing copter and ship part, which I was really scared for. Honestly, even though...
Chat, how much is swing copter even in Extreme Demons? That's crazy to me that like apparently like the easiest extreme demon in the game has swing in it. Because I feel like swings in like no levels. Very little, a lot, not that. Okay, I'm getting conflicting information.
My personal best was...
I'm guessing it's not common.
85% right now. If I were to somehow pass that final ship without dying and beat the...
Because like... I think the only level I've played non-Rob Top that has swing in it is Skeletal Shenanigans. And that was kind of auto gameplay because you just had to click on the torches. I think that's it, right, chat?
I would honestly consider that a fluke. Having the final couple seconds of gameplay be exponentially harder than the rest of the level is evil work. And knowing me, with my terrible luck and bad nerve control, it would be a miracle if I could beat it today. Hey, why is this clip still going?
Oh! Does he fluke? Hold on, chat. Holding. Holding. It could be God tier edit bait. But it also could be the run. Dude. Hard ship part. Super hard ship part.
What? 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 I didn't think I was gonna beat it. What? I beat Red World. Oh, Red World.
God tier fluke, bro. God tier fluke. Hell yeah.
It's true.
Yay!
Love. The intrusive thoughts won. He a lucky man. Hey, yo, W relationships, chat. W finding someone who loves you for you. And never let them go.
On day 5, I knew I wanted to play a level that is very special to me. And after beating Red World in one day,
I love when he geeks out. Dude, I think it's a green flag of any, I guess, specifically stream first content creator, but I think content creators in general, I love when people can just like let their freak out a little bit, bro. It's why I also like Conic so much. Like, if you're not able to like just make a fool of yourself on camera, what are we doing?
What? I wanted to try something much harder. It would be an extreme demon created by perhaps my favorite creator in the game, Carmel, formerly known as Crazy Man 50. Carmel was one of the most legendary and creative people to ever touch the Geometry Dash editor. All of his levels featured unique themes and even more unique gameplay that you just didn't see in the early days of Geometry Dash.
Minecraft?
Looking at his levels now, you can see that the art is definitely aged and much more visually impressive levels have come out since then. But playing during Carmel's
Bro, that looks like a freaking AAA game.
prime was really just something
I want to put that into a syringe and inject it into my brain.
special. You could tell that he was ahead of his time as a creator, and everybody was always looking forward to the next Carmel level. I vividly remember watching all of his levels on my iPad when I was a little kid, at least once a week. But unfortunately, pretty much all of his levels were extreme demons, which lil old me was not capable of.
Oh, that's
But
Edge of
now,
Destiny?
I'm a different man. I've slayed 2 extreme demons in 4 days, and I am now ready to experience his levels
W.
as they are meant to be experienced. And I would start with one of my favorite levels of all time. This level
Another one I haven't heard of. I also think I've only heard of Carmel because I think in one of the super buffing Vortrox videos we watched, people were talking about like, oh yeah, Vortrox loves Carmel. That's all I know about Carmel.
level featured some of the most unique
That, and I love getting caramel in my vanilla ice latte that I get from Starbucks about once a week.
gameplay ever made in 2017, which many find awkward and unfun.
Yeah, this
while
looks
others
cool.
love it. I guess we were gonna see what I thought soon. If there's one thing I think we can all agree on, it's that this part is iconic.
I think a primarily black level with red accents is way better to me than a red level with black accents. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, I really like the cosmetics of this level.
This level absolutely nails it with the music sync. All of the gameplay connects to the song so perfectly. But once I got to the end of my
Yo, what's up,
initial practice
Vernosis?
run, I remember
Yeah, dude, we got Vortrox in chat. We got the double V. Wait, I never realized this before. I have a V in my name. Vortrox has a V in his name, and Vernosa. Wait, why are there so many V's?
remembered one
That's crazy.
small hiccup that this level has.
I've already played V on stream before.
Oh, all right, not good. 99%. This final orb timing has claimed the lives of dozens of players.
And Eric Van Wilderman. Wait, Eric Van Wilderman has a V in it. What is this Will of V? And Conics. Sorry, Conics.
Now, I was doing pretty good with it at first, but the only time this click actually matters is when we were playing from 0. I did not want to see new best 99% at any point during this challenge. So chat, what do you think are the odds that I die at 99% in this level? I actually made progress on the second half of the level really fast, which I was happy about. Hey, there we go, 69 to 100, that easy. That wasn't bad. Wait a minute, that was not bad at all.
Wait, this level looks really cool, chat. Wait, what's its current rating on the list right now?
40% of the level, not bad. This gave me a
I kind of want to play this. I like the look of it.
false sense of security though, because as I would soon find out, the first half is significantly harder. It features ball timings that challenge
Top 900?
bloodbath, some of the most confusing cube parts of all time, and finally, the most fun UFO gameplay I've ever played. Doesn't mean it's easy though, don't get me wrong. While I easily got 46 to 100% on Heartbeat, okay, not bad. Yeah, that was 46 to 100.
The song's fun too.
I could barely make any good progress in the first half. Even the first cube was giving me issues because these jumps are all way harder than they look, on top of being nearly invisible. I grinded for 3.5 hours, and I only got one decent run from 0. What? Why did the top ball go down?
That is, I feel like I just have, it's just anecdotal evidence. I feel like the weirdest interactions in gameplay I've seen in Geometry Dash is on dual sections. I can't remember what, it may have been Speed Racer. No, was it Speed Racer? I've just seen that happen way too many times with dual sections for it not to be like a one-off thing.
Can somebody clip that? I need to see that. Considering this is the hardest extreme demon I've played so far in this challenge, I say I did pretty good for my first day of practice. On day 6, I just kept grinding from 0, trying to get consistent at all the spam and timing in the cube part.
Future Funk? I haven't played Future Funk yet, should I?
And actually got some pretty decent runs. I got 40%, 43%, and finally 65%. What? Dang it!
Ah, dude, the classic Vortrox 65% curse. It's just like the meme.
Yeah, I literally could have got farther. 65 though, 65, whatever. Which meant I had the level down to 2 runs. I couldn't close the gap that day though, so I just decided to take a break and wait for day 7 to play anymore. By day 7, I was getting really frustrated with all the cube nonsense at the beginning, but I pushed through anyways. I already had 65% as my record, so I know I could do it. I was still thinking about that 99% click though. If I died there, I'd probably lose my mind. But for the first time ever, I made it through the entire wave from 0, which took
I think he should go for Michigan route at 99. Am I crazy?
to the 70% ship, which I unfortunately died to pretty quick at 72%, and then 73% not long after. Well, new best by 1%. Yo, that was literally the attempt after. Holy crap. But hey, at least I was getting more consistent. I practiced the final robot and cube part a lot, so I was really just hoping that I wouldn't die anywhere past 80%. Especially you, 99%. Please spare me. And then this happened. Oh my god, I literally clicked a little bit too late. Whatever. My mistake.
Is this edit bait?
Whatever.
Dude, this level looks so cool. Like, this looks so cool. And the song is sick. Dude, those freaking hi-hats sound like dangly little keys. Yeah, I feel like I gotta play this at some point. This level is really unique and awesome. This is cool. Lock in. Lock in. No edit bait. No edit bait. No edit bait. Lock in. Get that last click.
Please.
Michigan route.
Yes! We didn't die at 99%. Oh my gosh. Heartbeat complete.
W.
Heartbeat complete with 3 coins. Oh yeah, I've been wanting to beat this level for a very long time.
That's a cool ass level, man. That's the first standout of like the 3 we've seen so far. That's a bit of a standout banger for me.
I've always thought it was a really cool level, so I'm happy that finally, like, I'm able to beat one of my favorite levels. So
yeah, damn, he got all 3 coins.
It's a good feeling. I've always loved this level. The gameplay is very caramel, but overall, that was enjoyable, except the first 20% of the level, but everything beyond that was very fun. But yeah, wow, we beat Heartbeat. Hype.
What's next? Give me something I know.
I wasn't really sure about what Extreme Demon I should play next, so I decided to leave it to Democracy.
How about the hardest Extreme Demon there is? Sunshine. I want to know how it feels to tell you I love you all the time.
Democracy.
To my surprise, Aku won. Aku is known for being the best starter Extreme Demon in the game.
Sunshine is top 1!
Due to it being one of the only low-end Extreme Demons that are actually balanced. But I never actually played it, and apparently a majority of my chat wanted to see it happen, so here we go. Since Aku was actually balanced, there's not really any notable choke points I can talk about, or any triumphs I had to overcome, but I did learn—
Dude, people in my chat are always begging me to do Aku, especially the naysayers who are like, bro, why did you jump to Bloodbath? You should have played Aku first. 1 Bloodbath. 2 Bloodbath. And I'm like, bro, you're literally the Count from Sesame Street. Get out of my chat.
One very interesting thing about Geometry Dash, and it's the concept of skill-based levels versus learning
They said
levels.
that.
2 categories I feel like all Extreme Demons can fit into. Skill-based levels often include things like straight fly, tight timings, and wave spam. Skills you can build up and keep with you as you pursue new levels. Meanwhile, a learning level is a level that nobody could really sight read. You're forced to practice all the individual timings and learn how the level works just like everybody else. A good example—
Poo-poo, poo-poo. Give me skill-based every time. Skill-based. I want transferable skill. Boo.
of a skill-based Extreme Demon is honestly Red World, a demon I beat just a few days ago. This level is mostly just straight fly, some swing copter challenges, and yeah, that's pretty much it actually. I've practiced straight fly a lot before, so it was a skill I already built up before starting Red World, which allowed me to make fast progress in the level since the only thing I really had to learn was the swing copter custom game mode. Whereas with Aku, it doesn't matter what skills you've already built up, you still have to learn all of the orb timings, speed changes, and the fast game mode switches that are unique to this level and this level only.
I'm glad that Vortrox covered this in this video. I'm never playing Aku, bro. No, dude. No. And guess what, chat, from now on, if we're ever thinking about a level that I'm going to play on stream, y'all got to stop me if it's learny. I don't want to play a learny level, bro. It's not fun. It's not fun.
This is the best
for me. If you like learning levels, Godspeed you.
Analogy I can come up with. Learning levels like Aku are like a test at school. You spend time memorizing all of the stuff you need to know, complete the test, and then move on with your life.
Exactly, bro. GD shouldn't feel like school. It should feel like you're plugging your brain into an experience. And you just vibe and flow through it, and the game flows through you.
Times you end up not even using—
It should feel sick and awesome and wicked.
The stuff you memorized. Skill-based levels like Red World are like sports. You can keep using all of those skills you've developed through training and keep it with you as you play other things, whether you're a basketball player, a soccer player, or in our case,
basketball! I'm a shooter! Yes!
Geometry Dash Extreme Demon Grinder. Hopefully that all made sense and I wasn't yapping for nothing. As it would turn out for Aku,
No, that was a perfect representation of it, Vortrox. You put great words to what I've been trying to express in rants and tirades on my stream for months now.
Spent about 1.5 hours straight just trying to learn all of the gameplay, barely getting any decent runs aside from a nice 63 to 100% run. Then after I spent all that time learning how to play every part, I finally decided to start playing from zero. Alright chat, should we play from zero? I'm not like an expert at the level yet, but I think we should just see what happens, you know? And only 30 minutes later, I already got 66% from zero. 66! 66%! We're doing good, we're doing good, let's keep it up. Now that I've actually played Aku myself, I can finally see why it's such a perfect level to go for as your first Extreme Demon. Levels like Red World and Cataclysm are very easy Extreme Demons, but they require you to already know skills like straight fly and tight wave gameplay, skills you have to practice for a long time to get good at, like a sport. That's why those two levels are really hard for new players. Meanwhile, Aku is a level anybody can beat if they're just willing to memorize all of the orb timings and quirks in the gameplay. On day 9, I got a new—
But I think that's what I like. Like I've said this before on stream. Like, and don't get me wrong, I'm not disagreeing with Vortrox. I think that was very astutely and well articulated, astutely said and well articulated. Like, people don't understand. The thing I like about having jumped to Bloodbath is that I'm having to grind skills that I've never had to use in the game before. I like that. I think it's really cool. I think it's really cool to push past your limits on something that you can't, like, 1 out of 100 times, you can't even execute it. That's fun. That's really fun. Because if you're doing something that's pushing you that much and you're able to get consistent on that through practice, you'll become so much of a better player than if you're just doing a learning level of gameplay you can already kind of do. That's kind of what I felt like by the time I got to medium demons. It felt like I was spinning my wheels in terms of improving at this game because I wasn't really doing any super higher effort gameplay. It was just like the level itself demanded more of me, but not skills wise. That's why Bloodbath has been my favorite part of my GD journey to date. I can feel myself finally getting to the upper echelon of gameplay in this game that I've always wanted to grind towards.
Best of 76% after just...
It's going to take like 3 months though. I don't care. It's fun.
Just 20 minutes of streaming. What? I clicked. I literally clicked, bro. I clicked. All right.
Like, I think a lot of people don't understand this. They're like, why are you jumping? It's going to take so long. It's like, if I'm having fun, wouldn't I want it to take even longer? If I'm having fun, isn't it being longer even better?
76%. 76%. Not bad.
I don't know, man. Maybe I just have a different mindset than a lot of you. I don't know.
Not bad at all. And then I died there an extra 2 times for whatever reason. 76 again? Why? I honestly don't know why.
Now that one's 66 was dangerously close. 76, that was also dangerously close, but in a different way.
That happened because it's not like 76% is some crazy choke point or anything like that. It's literally just like some orbs. But then 1 hour into the stream, I finally got a stroke of luck and passed that evil 76% part where you just have to jump and click an orb. Woo!
How do you do that? Is this edit bait or is this a run? Yeah, I mean, already this level doesn't really look like it's for me. I like kind of all like the pastel colors and that kind of thing. I think that's cool. I like the decoration, but when I look through at the layout, I'm like, no thanks. Also, I haven't seen a wave. Or if there was a wave, I missed it. You have to have at least one wave. There you go. If you like this level, that's fine. It doesn't look like my cup of tea. It looks aesthetically pleasing, though. I'll give it that. It looks aesthetically pleasing. It's hypnotizing.
We beat AQ! We beat AQ! And I did not die at 85% somehow. I'm amazed by that. I am amazed by that.
It is a very happy level, yeah.
That was, wow. That is a great level. That is just an amazing level. Like, for anybody thinking to do this for their first Extreme Demon, which I know a lot.
AQ would be fun if you're good at the game, in my opinion. Yeah, but even if it's a learning level, like if it's not sight readable, I feel like that would be even more frustrating. Like if I was really good at the game and I still had to take time to learn this level that apparently is like way under my current skill level, I feel like that would just tilt me. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of you are. I highly recommend it. I highly recommend it. Once again, I left it to decide what Extreme Demon I should play next, and in a landslide victory, Dark Odyssey won. I've always loved watching videos of this level because it just
Dude, okay, I guess it makes sense. I don't know most extreme demons, so it makes sense that most of the demons in this video I don't know.
Progresses so naturally and has so much variety, while still maintaining that recognizable style created by none other than Jonathan GD. Now, Jonathan GD is known for making some of the longest levels in Geometry Dash. His shortest demons start at 3 minutes long, which is already insane, then go on to 4 minutes, 5 minutes.
Dark Odyssey is 6 minutes long? I'm never gonna play that.
And even 6 minutes.
Bro, if your level is more than 90 seconds, it's already starting to become a tall order for me. Past the 2-minute mark, it's a hard maybe. 3 minutes, I'm out.
Long in the case of Dark Odyssey. I had no idea what I was about to get myself into, but ignorance is bliss, and I was happy to get started at least.
I'm out.
The first
I'm
half of this
sorry.
level is honestly super chill. It begins with a calm, nature-filled introduction, moves on to a cool robot part, a randomized factory section, a glitchy ship part, and then
Oh, that
you
looks
reach
cool.
50%, where an entire level's worth of asymmetrical dual gameplay randomly shows up. Putting something this hard at the exact halfway point in a 6-minute long level is nasty work. You have to get through 3 minutes of gameplay just to get here, and if you
do realize Sonic Wave is more than 2 minutes, right? It mind babbles to me that y'all didn't listen to what I just said. I said 2 minutes is a maybe. I didn't say it was a no. So, chat, here's a recommendation. When you're watching the video, you can also like listen to what I say.
do get lucky enough to pass it,
Like, because some of you listen to like one segment of what I say and then like you hyper fixate on that. But like by the time you start typing your chat message, you didn't listen to the rest of it.
you still have to lock in for another 3
Makes
minutes.
sense.
Oh, and let me not forget to mention, there is another asymmetrical duel at 75%, and this one's even harder. Then after that asymmetrical duel, you still have to lock in on an 11-second long straight fly section. Yeah, again,
I'm hypnotized by Vortrox's luscious voice. Sorry. Honestly, fair.
had no idea what I was getting myself into. The beginning is easy enough to where I was actually able to get through half the level after about
Facts, but sounds rude. I don't really care if that sounds rude. There were multiple people in chat who piped up who clearly didn't just listen to what I said. So if you aren't going to listen to what I said and just talk anyway, then I'm going to very bluntly tell you that I think that was dumb of you to do.
3 hours of grinding. I immediately died in the duel, of course, but hey, at least I got there.
53, I'll take it. That was my goal. I wanted to get halfway through the level.
On day 11, I got a new best of 59%, once again dying in that asymmetrical duel.
59, I'll take it. I'll take it. Good enough.
I also decided to put a bigger emphasis on practicing the second half of the level. That way I could hopefully prevent myself from dying at like 80% and wasting 5 minutes of my life.
Oh no, we're already at the bottom of my first Red Bull and we're only half an hour into this.
I managed to get a decent run of 63 to 100%, which starts immediately after the big asymmetrical duel, and then
Sometimes stuff sounds rude when it's true. Yeah, I think some people just don't understand how to handle it when someone says, hey, you stepped out of line and I didn't like it. And so they're just like, whoa, you're being rude right now. I think it's just like a, hey, like when someone holds a mirror up to you and tells you what you're doing, you should probably just listen to them and move on with your life.
carries you to the end of the level. I felt like I was
Back to the
making
video.
progress pretty slow because it's been 2 days and I didn't even get the level down to 2 runs yet. But I guess I should have expected that with a 6-minute long level. Especially one with an asymmetrical dual choke point midway through. Thankfully on day 12, I improved both of those runs, scoring a 63% record from 0, and then later a 52
Taking responsibility is one of the hardest skills to learn. I think that's a great, I think that's a great little button for this little segment. It absolutely is. It's hard, but I believe in all of you.
to 100% run.
Okay. 50 to 100. Thank God.
I was really disappointed about that 63% death because I finally got through the insane asymmetrical duel in the middle of the level, just to die immediately after. I was hoping to pass that duel again today, but unfortunately,
Dude, this is why I can't do XL levels, man. I've said it before, I'll say it again. With an XL, like, sure. I think Eon's a great example. You can have a super long level and then just like a bunch of hard gameplay at the end. That is my sensory nightmare, bro. My absolute nightmare. Like again, I don't even want to approach it from a place of judgment because I know some people, they like XL levels. They want to play them. That is fine. I don't need to understand. I don't need to yuck any of your yums. Not for me.
it just didn't seem like it was gonna happen.
Not for me. I'm an all gas, no brakes kind of guy. If I'm playing on like a long stretch of a level and it's all easy gameplay, but it's basically built around like, uh-oh, if you suddenly blink, you might die and mess the whole thing up and have to start over. That is the kind of thing that would make me want to uninstall the game and never play it again.
We now find ourselves at day 13, my 4th day in a row of playing Dark Odyssey, and at this point I was starting to get really frustrated. It had already set in that I made a mistake picking up an extra long level to play during a challenge where the whole purpose is to beat as many extreme demons as fast as possible.
That's true,
but I was
too,
already
yeah.
in too deep to quit now. It felt like I was spending an eternity on this level because I was
Classic sunk cost fallacy. That is the danger. I've thought about this before with streaming GD. Like, I think like because a lot of creators do this, and we've talked about this, like spinning a wheel or even having your community vote on what level you're going to play. It seems like a good idea on paper because like you're giving the people what they want plus kind of like what you want, which is a new level to play. However, when you get a crappy level that you don't want to play and that you end up hating, you then have to live with the repercussions of, or like the consequences of having to continue that crappy level that was chosen. You know what I mean? That's where like I'm still cooking in the back of my brain, like, what is the best way to do that? Because I want to do wheel spins, but if I get a crappy level where it's basically just like me like putting myself through misery on a level that I don't want to play, and then eventually like the thing about it is like when you play a level you don't want to play, then your viewers start getting bored too, and your viewers stop watching your stream. So then you're just playing a crappy level that you don't want to play, and your viewers like decided on, but like your viewers decided on it and they're no longer watching. So why the hell are you even doing it at that point? That at least is my experience. It feels like the action of choosing a level is super exciting, and then people's like ADHD, they just like get bored and leave. That's what's really frustrating to me as like a GD creator. I'm like, okay, I think there is a solution here, but like my brain needs time to find out what it is. But there's definitely some kind of disconnect between like a full just wheel spin where you have to deal with the repercussions and like actual enjoyable content for both the creator and the viewer.
I was already 4 streams deep and still could barely do that evil asymmetric.
You should just put levels you like on the wheel. I mean, for sure, I do think there's a little bit of curation that you need to do. That's hard to do when you don't know every single level. But yeah, I mean, like, there's definitely the version of it where like I could just have a notepad of 10 levels I want to play, and then I could be like, hey chat, what level should we play? Oh, and then just wait until someone says a level I want to play or not, and then just like pack the wheel with levels I want to play and just use the pageantry of like, oh, look, chat decided these levels, but that also seems kind of lame.
Duel in the middle of the level. But for once, I actually got lucky.
So I don't know. I'm like, it's something cooking in the back of my head. It's something I've observed in the community, and I don't know if there is a good answer to it or if there is a good iteration upon what has already been established. But it's something in my head like there has to be something better.
I may or may not have fluked the level from 63%.
I want to quit already. I want to quit. I want to end the stream. I want to end the stream. I want to end the stream. But I'm not going to. I'm not going to.
Lock in? Oh my God. Wait. Is this clip farm? Dude, I love when someone crashes out and then locks in. Is he going to pull 100% out now? He has to, right? It's best to just drop the level if it's not fun. Yeah, that's probably fair too. I think... But then it like defeats part of the purpose of the wheel, right? Like I feel like the wheel means nothing if like you get stuck with the consequence and then you can just drop it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like at some point, if you keep dropping levels that the wheel picks, your viewers are going to be like, then what's the point of the wheel? If it's just like you can kind of every single time you get to arbitrarily change it, then what's the point of the wheel? You know what I'm saying? It's a tough balance. I think every once in a while you can mulligan, but if you can just do that anytime, then it kind of defeats the purpose of itself. That, you see, it's a hard problem. A lot of you are bringing up points that I've already considered. Like, it's a deceptively deep and complex problem. Also, I'm definitely never playing this level. This is so much. This is a lot of sauce. The wheel is never wrong. Yeah, I mean, you can treat it. I feel, and that's the thing. Like, I feel like you do need to treat its decision like God in order for it to not lose all meaning. It's like in basketball, we say the ball don't lie. You know what I'm saying? If the ball goes in the hoop, it was meant to be. If it don't go in, it was never meant to be. Dude, he is at 33% right now. This is absurd. Too much sauce, not enough toppings? I'm saying, man. Also, to be fair, a lot of my XL distaste comes from I have issues with nerf control. I'll say it. But if I don't find XL levels fun to play and I have issues with nerf control, it's like two handshaking of why I don't play XL levels, right? I would rather be nervous on a short level and choke it than nervous on a long level and choke it and want to delete my save file. Ow, my neck, my back, etc. Crack? Dude, like we're still not even halfway through it. Am I crazy? Halfway point.
Halfway point again.
His brain's fried from playing this XL, bro. Dude, like I admire the grind, but at what cost? All your brain cells are fried. I have to think, though, that after this level, he's going to add some kind of addendum of like, okay, I can't do any more XL levels, right? He has to. XLs aren't that bad. Damn. That's okay if you like them. Oh, you love the song? It's kind of quiet. I don't know if that's like the mixing of the video or what. I just realized how quiet it got. He chose this level, not chat. I'm pretty sure he literally started the segment by saying he let democracy choose again, but I could be wrong. This level low-key looks fun to play, though. It doesn't look too bad. It looks like it has some fun segments to it. It's really just the length for me. I think the level looks cool. I think it looks pretty. It doesn't look too bad. It's simply the fact that it's 6 minutes. But also, this is by Jonathan GD, right? I've heard that he's a very good creator. Like, this level looks cool. The only thing that is a deterrent for me is the length. But it looks like a high-quality level. Like, the issue is not the quality. It is purely the quantity. He's making a 15-minute level right now. Godspeed. Yeah, I know he's notorious for making long levels. But I will not be notorious for playing long levels. That's really cool. The background switching, that's really cool. Nah, that's sick. That's sick as hell. I would love to play just that part of the level. This level's so good. It looks great, man. It looks like a good level. Dude. Imagine he dies at 99%. Like, the edit bait was on the 6-minute level, and then he just goes right back into, like, the actual run right after. That would be so funny, dude. So funny. John has almost 7K hours in the editor on the level. What? Oh my God. Bro has almost 10,000 hours of mastery on one level he's been making. That's kind of based. That's kind of based. And is there a final like troll jump at the end? It doesn't look like it.
Yeah! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! That was a fluke. That was actually a fluke from 63. Ooh. Oh my God! I'm so glad I didn't die at the end.
He fluked from 60.
Die at the end. I'm so glad. Oh my God! I'm about to start. My heart is beating like crazy. I feel like I just got done with the run, and my eyes are like
super delayed reaction. I think he was just locked in, bro. He didn't want to lose it. He had to lock in.
Tearing up because I didn't even click. This is a level that is meant to be watched, not played. This took me 4 days to beat, which is long.
I think that's a great way to put it. I'm fine with watching XL levels, bro. To God's chosen warriors who are down to play XL levels, again, like, y'all are great. I can't, man. I can't. I watched that level and had a good time, and like around 80%, I was like, ooh, pretty colors. Like, I can't.
Longer than any other extreme demon I've done so far, so. Oh my God, I'm so glad to finally be done with this.
W. Wait, that was his lowest attempt count? Nah, that's Aura. We're officially a quarter through the video. Wait, in runtime, is that also true? Yeah, we're roughly a quarter through the video. Lock in, chat. There's a lot to go.
Now, this next level is an extreme demon I played just to prove a point. Over the summer, I was at an event for YouTubers called VidCon.
Came through with hardcore thoughts.
VidCon mentioned?
Transform into Vortrox. Yeah!
And I stayed with a bunch of other Geometry Dash creators like SD Slayer, Moldy, and Tried. This dude SD...
I've heard of all of them at this point. Wait, oh my god, I'm actually becoming a GD ball knower. This is the Australian one. I've kind of heard of this guy's name. And we've reacted, there was a video where Moldy was a collaborator, but we've also reacted to a Moldy video. I'm learning!
Slayer has a weird obsession with an extreme demon called Allegiance. And I mean obsessed. This man, SD Slayer, has beaten Allegiance
I think I've heard of Allegiance.
over 30 times. And you may be asking, why? And I have no idea. But at one point,
Moldy looks like Jack Black a little bit. Rigagoo, gagagoo, goo, rigagoo.
point during VidCon, we all live streamed together.
No! Oh, dude! I went too much to the right. Whoa, who's that? Who's that?
And SD Slayer had the idea of trying to beat Allegiance
I can't play a platformer level, bro.
in
I
one
can't.
attempt in front of us. And he actually did it.
Wait, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. What? I actually can't believe it.
Chat, do y'all have levels that like you just can't stop playing? Like, do you have a favorite level that you love to just beat over and over again? I feel like I haven't found that yet in this game. It could be Bloodbath for me.
I just did that, bro.
By the time I can beat it. Deadlocked? I should play Deadlocked more.
Unattempted an extreme demon.
I always thought this
Death
level looked
Moon.
kind of hard, but now I just witnessed somebody one attempt it right in front of my face. So I
Future
knew that
Funk.
during these 100 days of extreme demons, I knew I had to beat it. So on day
Metal
14,
Test?
I began my 5th extreme demon, Allegiance.
I'm surprised I don't replay Deadlocked more. I feel like I should.
As usual, I started by practicing the end of the level and working my way backwards. It didn't come to me as easily as it did for SD Slayer, but I did end stream with a good run of 61 to 100%.
Not bad.
Yo, that was 61 to 100, not bad at all. Yo, the Pokemon
bad.
Black and White background music was a strat after all. Then on day 15, I was rapidly improving. After spending some time learning each part of the level, I said,
Tight
yo,
wave.
I'm gonna play from zero, chat. Let's play from zero. And literally 10 minutes later, I got 61%. Yo, what? I got the level down to 2 runs, and I was feeling confident that I'd be able to beat the level today. But let me just skip to the important stuff. I had a really good attempt where I got really close to beating it, but then had potentially the funniest fail possible on a demon with a Five Nights at Freddy's song. No, why did I click? Oh, I fumbled that transition.
Was that?
I was pausing to say something, but I'm going to let Markiplier speak.
No, why did I click? Oh, I fumbled that transition.
Was that the bite of 87?
But it doesn't stop there.
Was that the bite of 87? What was I going to say? Allegiance looks fun. Should I play Allegiance? This level looks cool. What the
I
heck?
somehow managed to get an even funnier death. Well, it's debatable if it's funny, but maybe for you it's funny. For me, it is certainly not.
Oh, it's
Let me explain
learny.
why. It all has to do with the number
Five Nights at Freddy's.
92. So back in the autumn of 2023, I was verifying my level Stereo Extremeness when I had a horrible fail at 92%. And then I died at
Wait, 92%? That's 2 more than 90. Can't think of anything else about 92.
92% again. Are you? Oh my! I think I'm gonna. Then in the summer of 2024, I had my worst fail ever. 92% on a level called Phobos.
Wow. Oh yeah, 92 is also 93 minus 1. That's a good point. I've seen this. I've seen this. This was one of the first clips my chat had me react to when I played Geometry Dash. The classic 92% Vortrox Phobos. Very iconic. I think that's the best way to put it.
And that brings us now to the 100
You do love rage baiting us? No, I don't. What are you talking about?
Days of Extreme Demons challenge, where I find myself playing a level called Allegiance. And I would also soon be finding out that the saga of 92% deaths would continue. Just play the clip.
Play the clip.
Not 92%, anything but 92%.
Wait, I think I've seen this clip too. I think this was in one of like the... I think we reacted at one point to like funniest Geometry Dash reactions or something. I think I've literally seen this 92% clip as well.
No!
That's crazy.
This death knocked me so silly that I started playing Roblox. More specifically, Murder Mystery 2.
Teej is bad at rage baiting. He's just too nice to rage bait. Hey, I try to be a sweetheart. I like to be nice to people. I think I try my best.
And something very important happened in this game of Murder Mystery 2. SD Slayer was actually in the game with me, my arch nemesis of Allegiance victors. And it just so happened that he was the murderer and I was the sheriff. I owed allegiance to these innocent citizens that SD Slayer was murdering, so I did what I had to do. I'm going.
Wait, what's MM2? Sorry, I think he explained it. This is Trouble in Terrorist Town. I'm an unk. This is not MM2 in Roblox. No. Y'all gonna learn today. This is not Murder Mystery 2 in Roblox. This is Trouble in Terrorist Town. This is TTT, and I'm not talking about Tung Sahur. The OGs remember we had Trouble in Terrorist Town in Gmod. Roblox binked it.
I'm going in. Where'd he go? Come on, FBI, open up. Ah! I've never been this nervous in my life. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? There he is. Yeah, we killed SD Slayer and got the dub, bro. Too easy.
Is Vortrox an aimbot?
Bro, too easy. Yo.
And with that bullet to SD Slayer's head, I finally found the key to beating Allegiance. On the very next day, I beat Allegiance in just under an hour. Roll the clip.
Dude is farming aura in this video.
What the heck? This dude named Breadsticks YT just said, eat a breadstick.
I got no time.
Bro,
I got no
obsessed
time
with
to live.
breadsticks.
I got no time to live and I can't say goodbye. And I'm regretting having memories of my friends who used to be beside me before they left me to die. And I know this is the truth, cause I've been staring at my death so many times.
Wait, this is a cover? This sounds awesome.
These scary monsters roaming in the halls. I wish I could just block the doors and stay in bed until the clock will chime.
So my flashlight's on and stay up till dawn. I got this headache and my life's on the line. I felt like I won, but I wasn't done. The nightmare repeats itself every time. Got to keep my calm and carry on and stay awake until the sun will shine.
Wait, this is awesome. Wait, this is I should do this anytime I'm streaming a copywritten song. This is awesome.
But I'm not so strong and they're not gone. They're still out there to take what's left of mine.
Guys, this is what's going on in my brain at any given second during the day. Did you know that?
I have this urge to kill. I have this urge to kill.
The breakdown?
I'm alive. I'm getting sick from these apologies from people with priorities that their life matters so much more than my mind. But I'm stuttering again. No one will listen and no one will understand. Because I'm crying as much as I speak and no one can give a shriek when I go back to when it all began.
Hey, GG though. Yes! Yo, we did it! We did it! We beat Allegiance! I did it for y'all, bro. I did it for y'all. TeejVeen,
wow.
Bro, Neon Wolf GT, bro. And look at all our quests complete, bro. Holy crap.
I didn't even realize that was an option. So EVW was the OG? Hey, great minds think alike, man. Great minds think alike. Dude, I really think whatever brain rot GD players and content creators have, apparently I had the same, and it was just a matter of time before I found y'all and you found me. It's crazy.
On day 17, I would begin a level called
Broken Signal. See, that looks stupid, but I promise you, when I edit the
Bro is just so nonchalant.
video of this, I'm gonna like do like a cool glitchy effect on that and make it look cool, right?
Also, spoiler chat, I have not heard of Broken Signal. Big surprise, right?
To be completely honest with you, I did not like this level. And I feel really bad saying that because I don't know why. The visuals are
No, say it with your whole chest, bro. It's so... Dude, like, okay, chat, we gotta get over this, okay? Listen to me. Listen. People online are allowed to not like the stuff that you like. And that's okay. It doesn't make them evil or bad people. When I don't like something that you do like, it doesn't make you a bad person. No way. No, seriously, hear me out. It means that we're two people that have different opinions on stuff that we like. It's not political. We're talking about what we like to play in a video game. It is like the most pedestrian thing. Some of us like to play certain things in video games. Others of us like to play other things in video games. If someone disagrees with what you like to play in a video game, that is not a personal attack. Some people online take that as a personal attack. They take Vortrox being like someone who's a fan of, what is this level? Stereo Madness? Some people take a Stereo Madness, like they're just like, I have to be honest, guys. I'm really sorry, and it pains me to say it. I don't like Stereo Madness. And some people are just like, and it's like, no, dude. He's not saying that you're ugly and stupid for liking Stereo Madness. He's saying that he doesn't like it. You understand? That's okay. And you're okay. Oh, wait, it was like stereo signal or something, right? So I just want to help everybody out online. Like, I want to make sure that you're able to keep your cortisol low when someone shares a differing opinion, you know? It's going to happen the whole rest of your life. If you go through life and like you're talking to a coworker someday about like, oh, dude, did you play the new Mario game? And they're just like, yeah, I didn't really like it, but you loved it. And then you scream at them and you're just like, how could you not like it? How dare you? You're gonna have a bad time.
Stunning, the gameplay is pretty satisfying, and it syncs well with the song. Everything
Did that help? Sorry, every once in a while on stream, I have to teach people like how to be social. Did that help anybody? I hope so. It's broken signal. Sorry, thank you.
I think is good in this level. When I look back at my notes, I can tell that I was like nitpicking for small things that bothered me. For example, the tap indicators in this level are just completely misleading. I don't understand why the creator would even bother putting these in if you literally will die if you click on them.
He's out here giving life advice, and you know what? I would hold my tongue if people in my chat didn't continuously prove to me that they kind of need it.
He needs
they kind of need it, man.
Bro. Delete the tap indicators. Egregious. Also, for some reason, this spider part has fixed hitboxes, which make it artificially more difficult, and I was pretty upset when I found out about
Artificial ascent?
This. There was also a moment where I died to the air. What did I die to? Dude, I swear to God, this level's so garbage. Oh my God.
How am I supposed to breathe with no air? Invisible saw blades will get you every time, man.
But again, no level is perfect.
Dude, I keep trying to tell them about invisible saw blades. Like every time I step outside of my house, I'm ducking, I'm bobbing and weaving. And I try to tell my neighbors and they're just like, TJ, we think you might need to talk to someone, man. I'm just like, no. You don't know what I know.
Of unfair deaths and some misleading tap indicators isn't the end of the world. I'd say that the only major issue this level has is the wave choke point at 30%. This is a huge
Some people are allergic to air. Some people are. It's fine.
Spike in difficulty compared to the rest of the level, and I personally had a really hard time getting through it. This is also when I started to notice a bad trend that I did not like, and it's that a lot of extreme demons have wave choke points. But more on that later. After a higher than usual amount of rage,
ignorant fools don't see triple spikes on the road. Dude, that's kind of like, cause like police and like enforcement people, they put like those things on the road to like cut the tires. You know what I'm talking about? Like in like highway chases, they'll put like those spikes on the road. Do you think that they do that because of Geometry Dash?
what did I die to?
Yeah, Caltrops.
I'm ending the stream. I hate this level. I hate this level. I beat the level after about 4 days.
Yeah, they need to make cars jump over them. I think that's the next level.
I knew that was gonna happen, because that part sucks! And I apologize for your eyes in advance, because not only is this level very flashy, but also I recorded like with the wrong settings, and the bitrate just could not handle it, and yeah.
Wait, what?
No. Step back to reality. We're not tweaking today. Sometimes acceptance is what you need. We're not going crazy if we're dying at 80%. It's not worth it. What we really have to do is just keep playing. You gotta play into the game of life, chat.
And this is the run.
Wait, this level's harder than freaking Bloodbath.
And this is the run, chat. And chat,
it's not. Bloodbath is
this is the run.
But it's still hard, right? Definitely the hardest level I played in this challenge so far. You can say Heartbeat's harder all you want. I don't care.
Man, Stereo Madness is no joke.
But this level sucks.
Wait, this is awesome. Sorry, I was distracted talking to chat about other stuff. This deco is sick. I feel like I'm in a VCR. Like, I feel like this is what happens when you lick a VCR. Don't lick a VCR, chat. I won't speak to the gameplay, but the deco's cool. Oh my god, now you're inside of it? Oh yeah, now you're like deep inside of it on this part, I think. Before you were just on the surface, and now like you're in the very bowels of the VHS player. And now this is like the neuron activation, I see. You're cracking the signal. Is that the lore? That makes sense. Ooh, at the end, do you crack the signal? You have to decode. Not a reference, by the way. Dude, this is awesome. It is flashy, but not like in an egregious way, I think.
Yay! Yay! We beat Broken Signal! I already disliked the level. I gotta open my phone and dislike that again.
Dude, that's one of my favorite bits is like doing something really enthusiastically and then dropping it to just a cold, dead face.
We beat Broken Signal.
Dislike.
We beat Broken Signal, chat. We actually just beat Broken Signal. It's hitting me now. We beat Broken Signal. Oh my god, thank god, man. Yo, I never have to play this level again now.
Wow, enjoyment 3 of 10. So it's even less enjoyment than the freaking XL Jonathan level he played. That I already forget the name of. Odyssey? Dark Odyssey.
I have to
Yes.
play this level again. Looking back, I think the reason I didn't
Super Mario Odyssey.
enjoy this level that much is because it definitely falls into the learny side of Extreme Demons, similar to Accu. I personally find it more satisfying to beat a level that tests all of your skills rather than just testing how much you can learn a level and retain that information. So I think I can confidently say that I'm definitely more of a skill-based level enjoyer, which is why this next
Base. That's what I was saying earlier. That's what I was saying earlier. I guess I'm not such a sussy baka after all. Huh. I guess maybe I do know what I'm talking about sometimes. Not always, but every once in a while. I know what I like. No, don't say that name.
actually ended up being a lot more enjoyable for me. Anyways, chat. So,
Deku?
you would consider yourself a
Do you guys really think that maybe I could become the best Geometry Dash player of all time? If I just put my heart and soul into my dreams, my goals, and my aspirations. Are we watching a video right now, or are we just vibing?
crowd, right? And as the streamer, I can do this. Everybody type octopus in chat right now. Dude, the chat is moving so fast. Everybody's saying octopus. See, I have control over you guys, right? Control over the crowd. Huh? Crowd control. Now, crowd control is a
I don't know what this level is.
level that I enjoyed way more than I expected. It was yet another level that was very well balanced, had consistently good decoration, and was just overall fun to play.
What about that length, though? What the length do? Tell us about the length of it, though. We only care about the length. How long is it?
8%! First attempt.
Or sorry, I only care about the length.
However,
About 130? Oh, I see.
Similar to Broken Signal, this level has a wave choke point in the first third of the level, this time starting around the 20%
Ooh, 1 minute, 20 seconds? Now that's my kind of length.
mark. This wave choke point gave me some serious trouble, which is the first reason why my best run on day 21 was only 19%. Yo!
Pause? Yeah, sure, I can pause the video. What's up? Actually, it's kind of long. We need to keep watching.
Oh, 19%. All right, I'll settle with that for the day. The second reason is because I was going to a Childish Gambino concert later that day, so I could only stream for about an hour. The Childish Gambino concert was really cool. Highly recommend. And yeah, this is my reaction. I think it's a fair reaction.
Cody LeRae, he had it made. He's finding out that nobody gives a fuck. I did my job. I paid my dues. Love is for fools. 'Cause nobody gives a fuck.
But after hundreds of attempts struggling with the 20% wave, yeah, that wave is hard, I finally broke through on day 22 and got tons of
Yeah, and this is America.
new bests. 23% new best.
Okay, it's Childish Gambino. Homegirl, drop it like the NASDAQ. Yes. I'm glad that chat knows the vibe.
What? I shouldn't have died at 42, bro. That was actually, that's like a free click. 44. Again, another stupid death, but I don't care. 54. Halfway through. And finally, 57.
I hate Childish Gambino. That's engagement bait, and we all can tell. We all can tell you're just saying that to get attention right now. And I'm not going to take the bait. But just know that I see exactly what you're doing.
No, 57%. I think that UFO is like the second hardest part of the level. It might even be harder than the UFO after it. Like a lot of people say that UFO is the hardest, but I feel like that first UFO is the hardest. Those would be the only times to get through that evil wave part, though. I think I summarized it well here. Dude, this wave is garbage. Like this is like literally Sakup and Hell difficulty. Yeah! Nah, it's not that hard, but it's really hard. Yo, I actually cannot do this wave. This is the most unfun gameplay I've ever played. It's not even like fun wave either. It's just click away. I probably could have
Dude, one of the most annoying things about Geometry Dash is how many times you have to click.
beaten it that day if I kept going, but I was just really frustrated with
Thoughts?
With the wave choke point at 20%, so I just decided to take a break. Thankfully, after streaming for just 17 minutes on day 23, I went beast mode. I passed 57% like nothing.
Teej, I thought you said it was fun when you click. Oh, yeah.
Nothing. I passed the insanely hard UFO part right after, and even made it through the weird slanted part. If I could just not choke at the ending, this might be a record fluke from 57%. But of course, it's me. Y'all know I don't do that.
No, lock it.
No, John Wick! John Wick! Oh my god, why did John Wick just kill me? Oh my god. No, that would have been such a fluke!
Can we talk about the elephant in the room, chat? Why did John Wick just kill him? And when's he gonna answer for his crimes?
You gotta be kidding me. The John Wick death? The John Wick death! John Wick, why? John Wick.
Like he didn't even do anything to your dog.
You are now my mortal enemy. It's especially annoying.
And you're in Fortnite. Like, bro, let's talk about it.
Because I ended up dying to 90% just a few minutes later. 90. Then 79% after that. Oh! And finally, 70%. On my life, I clicked. Y'all can rewind that and like turn up the volume and listen to the click. I'm not even gonna lie, I don't even blame that on myself. I blame that on the level. There's no way that was my fault. There's actually no way. There's actually no, I swear.
Geometry Dash players in a nutshell, bro. Same.
Where all my life I clicked. All my life I clicked. Like I clicked early too. Like it's not like.
Well, back when me and Austin were streaming Cuphead speedrunning together, one of my favorite things he'd always say, like whenever he had a crappy input, he'd be like, "Y'all heard me press it." I still think about it sometimes. Whenever I miss an input, like I can almost hear him saying, "Y'all heard me press it."
What was that, bro? What, like a void click? Isn't that like a bug that happens or something? Somebody rewind that, bro, and tell me I'm not crazy, bro. I know I clicked there. I actually know I clicked. Don't matter though. I'm gonna beat it this attempt.
Okay, he's the GOAT though. Wait, is this a Halloween Mike Myers? Mashup. Y'all hear that? Or at least I guess that motif inspired the song.
I told y'all, bro. I told y'all I was gonna beat it that attempt.
Bang.
Who cares, man? I locked in, bro. I locked in and we beat it. We beat crowd control by movie theaters. What a username, bro. Movie theaters? Who named
That, I mean, that's an even stronger supporter for it, right? If his name is movie theaters, maybe all of his levels use songs that are built off of movie references, no?
Big thumbs up. That was a great level. I would highly recommend
Is that a crazy assumption for me to jump to?
y'all try this level out. This level would be a 10 out of 10 if it was not for that wave part at 20%.
Crazy pull if true. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, what? Dude, maybe I just broke like a freaking cold case in Geometry Dash.
But overall, though, I still give this a big thumbs up. And if you're okay with the wave part being difficult, like if you're good at wave, definitely try this level. It's a very good level.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Very good
I'm
level.
great at wave.
Obviously, it's an extreme.
Ooh. I think that might be one of the highest enjoyment ratings.
Yo, I'm so happy I beat that. On day 24, I would begin an extreme demon called Misty Mountains. I went into
Movie theaters controls the crowd, and that's going to be a tap up. That's going to be a tap up.
this one with high hopes because I heard good things about the gameplay, and I just really like the decoration in it as well. It just feels
Y'all caught up with that, right? Because movie theaters, like, crowds gather at the movie theater, and then we all, like, it's like Billie Eilish when she says, "When we all fall asleep, where do we go?" When we're at the movie theater and we all unplug our brain, well, some of you look at your phones when you're at the movie theater. And I'll be honest, you're fooling yourself. You shouldn't be doing that. You should be allowing yourself to be enraptured in a cinematic experience that takes you away to a place you've never been before. Who says that in the frickin' AMC? Nicole Kidman? Is it Nicole Kidman? She's like, "We go here to escape our day-to-day, blah, blah, blah." You know what I'm talking about? When you go to the movie theater, you're in a crowd, and all of us are like, it's like a very classic experience. Like, have you ever seen the pictures where instead of our flesh suits that we all wear, you just see like eyeballs, a brain, and all of your neural circuitry, and it's just like floating in midair? There is no better representation of that experience than when you go to the movies. That little like not even skeleton, like your freaking neurons, the neurons within your body and how they're just floating in space, they are all being captivated by a shining screen. Were you all able to keep up with that? Crowd control. That is a great example of controlling the crowd. And we're all taken away. We're spirited away. Have you seen Miyazaki?
Also, Geometry Dash. There are so many spectacular levels in Geometry Dash with decorations so advanced that hardly even feels like a GD level anymore. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. I love those types of levels. But my favorite types of levels are levels that just feel like a Geometry Dash level. Levels that take advantage of the default decorations Geometry Dash has to offer, such as the 2.1 rock blocks or the 1.7.
Yeah, it's like, what's this whole thing about, like, why are we playing why are we making levels that make us feel like we're not playing Geometry Dash? You know what I'm saying? Like, why not lean into Geometry Dash and celebrate it?
7 brick blocks. Levels like this just have so much charm, and I just don't know how to describe it. For example, I love levels like Dear Nostalgists, XO,
Dear Nostalgia is awesome.
Anamoya, levels that make use of the most simple blocks Geometry Dash has to offer, but use them in
So people think they're in real life? Yeah, but is this the real life or is this fantasy? Sometimes it feels like we're caught in a landslide with no escape from reality. But if we open our eyes, look up to the skies and see that we're just a poor boy and we need no sympathy, we'd realize that it's easy come, easy go, little high, little low. And that any way the wind blows, it doesn't really matter to us.
in such a unique way that just creates a really cool atmosphere. I hope at least some of you understand what I'm saying here, but let's get back to the main topic, Misty Mountains by Weatherman. This extreme demon starts off with very slow gameplay consisting of mostly cube timings, which is absolutely my thing. Stereo Extremist prepared me for cube timings very well. What Stereo Extremist did not prepare me for is one of my least favorite objects in all of Geometry Dash. The 4x speed portal. Something I've learned
I hate speed changes. I know a lot of people love Speed Racer. Speed Racer was one of my least favorite of the top 10 most liked easy demons I played. I'm not trying to rage bait. I'm sorry. It's a little poop.
Learned about myself with Geometry Dash is that I just suck at fast-paced gameplay. I always get too overwhelmed.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's a mad cause bad thing. Look, can I say it? I hate speed changes because they mess up my flow. And it's not my fault that I can't do that Mean Girls reference. It's inappropriate.
And can't actually focus on getting timings right or just enjoying the decoration. Like, I'd say I strongly prefer levels with slow, tight timings than really fast levels where you just don't even know what's going on. With 4x speed gameplay, you're just zooming.
Yeah, slow and tight's nice.
Through levels with no idea of what's actually happening. That's why up until this point, I straight up refuse to play any levels with 4x gameplay in them. But in this case, Misty Mountains just seems like a really cool level, so gotta at least try it. And to my—
at some point, you do have to bite the bullet and overcome your limits, right? For sure. Like, I feel like if you blanket never try levels just because of one thing, it ends up decreasing your scope of potentially awesome levels that you could enjoy. It would be like if some streamer guy was like, I don't like playing XL levels because they're too long. It would greatly decrease the amount of really awesome levels he'd be able to play in the future just because he doesn't like playing levels that are that long. It's crazy.
My surprise, the 4x speed gameplay was actually pretty doable. It's organized in such a way where you don't have to be super precise with your timings. You just have to remember what's coming up next and be ready to do it. But there's one tiny thing I haven't mentioned about this level yet. The ending. After ascending over this mountain, you not only have to deal with 4x speed gameplay, but also a 23-second long asymmetrical duel. And y'all know how I feel about asymmetrical duels. So yeah, it's pretty nerve-wracking when you're playing this level because anytime you start getting far, you just remember in the back of your head that a 4x speed asymmetrical duel is the finale. But I try not to let that get to my head. I started by just grinding the heck out of this entire duel, learning all of the nuances of the orb timings and game mode switches, and I also made sure not to just practice the duel.
Climbing a mountain's pretty hard. Yeah, but you're always going to want to make it move. There's always going to be an uphill battle, and sometimes you're going to have to choose. Sorry, I'm quoting a lot of the late great musicians of our time.
I was scattering my practice in every part of the level to make sure I didn't go crazy playing the duel over and over again, and it paid off for sure. Amazingly, I got a best run of 86% on the first day of playing this level.
Wow.
It would have been awesome.
I bet that feels equal parts good and equal parts bad.
To beat an extreme demon in just one stream again, but this stream was going on for 3
Teej didn't get the reference. I don't understand anything.
3.5 hours in, it was not happening today. But hey, I already got 86%, so hopefully it shouldn't take me too long to close the gap tomorrow. Nope, another 3.5 hour long stream, and this one was significantly less lucky than the last. I failed at 94% about halfway through the stream. No, why? I fumbled, I started—
Dude, the classic meme. The classic Vortrox curse, 94%. Yes, I'm making the same joke for the 5th time in this video. And yes, you think it's funny.
Clicking like what? Then 91%. What? Why did my spider go there? I didn't do that. I did not do that. And even 92%. I was so close to beating it today, so I knew I couldn't end the stream. I already got to the 90s 4 times today, so victory was inevitable. All I had to do was just keep grinding until I got that one lucky attempt.
Oh God.
Why am I getting mad over dying at 6%? That's like not even worth getting mad over. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's only worth getting mad over if it's 61%.
Is this edit bait? One of these is going to be edit bait, right? It's got to be, right? I guess it would mess with the flow of the video if he literally included like a full run where he dies at the end, but it would be really funny. Which kind of shows why I'm not a very like long form coded creator, because I would do a bit like that and then my viewer retention would suffer because of it. Because like that's a really funny bit, but most viewers would just be like, oh, what? This isn't the full run? I'm clicking off. My attention span is diminished. I'm surprised it even adds full runs. I don't think so, man. I think that if there's one thing I've even noticed from the little bit of like GD gameplay videos I've done, people love watching full runs, man. I think it's actually the move. People love to watch a full run being completed in GD. I think it's like the main thing GD viewers actually like across the board. They vastly prefer watching someone beating a full level than trying and failing on it. I'm not saying they don't like the latter, but I'm saying across the board. This level seems fine. I don't know if it's one that I'd personally check out, but it seems fine. The level's fun, but it starts with 5 seconds of nothing, so it's very dragging to play from 0. Yeah. I feel like that can't be understated. I kind of felt that way when I...
Yes! We beat it! Finally! Yo, I was going for 3 hours. We even got a silver coin, 10 stars, 124 orbs. We beat Misty Mountains. That was a fantastic level. Wow.
Ooh, a 10 out of 10. Okay.
On day 26, I would pay the Wise Tree a visit. He resides in a level known as Snowdrift. Snowdrift is actually the most unknown extreme demon I would play throughout the...
Snowdrift? I hardly know Drift. Thank you. Hey, stop spamming W's. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll be here all week. Or not probably, you know, this is the last stream of this week, but I'll be here for at least the next hour, 47 minutes.
This whole challenge, having only 20,000 downloads when I first started playing it. I was interested in trying this level out because it seemed to fit my exact skill set.
This is the most niche level out of everyone in this video. Yeah, and don't get it twisted. I've never heard of this level either.
Slow cube timings, slow robot.
But there's a snowman in it, bro. That's kind of cool.
Timings, and a tight ship part midway through. Sounds a lot like another level I spent months practicing on, huh? Because I
club step. Right?
was already very well equipped for this level's gameplay, I was making quick progress. In just one stream, I managed to learn the entire level, get a new best of 46%, and a fluke all the way to 83%. Holy guacamole, mac and cheese, and ravioli. Okay, Dude,
that's like 3 of my... Dude, if I could eat some guacamole, macaroni, and ravioli right now, oh, dude, I'm so hungry. Wait, chat, do y'all have any good snacks right now? I want to enjoy it vicariously. Wait, I'm actually so hungry.
Steamrolling through this level, what the heck? It felt like nothing could stop me. This 100 days challenge was turning me into a beast.
Dude, nitrogen atoms would hit right now.
But then, 90%.
Rice, beans, and chicken would hit right now.
For whatever reason,
oxygen would hit right now.
This level ends with an insane...
GD Cole. What are you doing? Stop. Give him back to us.
Really hard, invisible ship part. I mean, come on, really? I could have easily beat this level in one day if it weren't for that ship part. Once I got really good at the rest of the level, it pretty much turned into a gamble over whether or not I could get through that last part. And today, that gamble was not in my favor. Wow, 91. We went
one of my favorite Kirby songs, bro. I love that ish.
Went up by 1%. What a run. I really tried.
No, bring it back.
To push through and beat this level in one stream, but after 4 hours of grinding, I realized it just wasn't going to happen today. So on day 27, I would begin the stream with a beautiful 89% death.
Not bad then.
Wise Tree, please! Give me the luck!
Nope.
Well, that didn't work. Then I would go on
2.5 hours into the stream and we're on day 27. Sorry, should I stop talking?
To do total trash for a while until I found faith. Faith in the wise mystical tree.
Vortrox, my child, thank you for believing in me. I am truly humbled by your faith. I shall now bestow upon you a blessing, that your faith may guide you in your journey and lead you to great success.
Do y'all ever go outside? Sorry. So put yourself in someone else's shoes right now. Imagine if you went outside and like you saw a tree. Sometimes when I'm outside, I see trees and I just kind of like my neighbor has a very strong, tall tree in their yard. And sometimes when I'm outside, I just look at it and I'm just like, you possess countless centuries of wisdom. If trees could speak, I would just want to talk to them about what they saw. And I'm not talking about like is it the Shel Silverstein book where it's like, if you give a tree an apple, and I think the lesson is if you give a tree an apple, then it's going to betray you. I feel like they possess so much wisdom, man.
Plutocracy. Whoever has the most money has the power. We're not doing a plutocracy over here.
Yeah, the giving tree. Basically, the lesson of that is like all humans do is take from trees and all trees do is give. And can't we all learn a little something about toxic relationships from it? Oh, this is the run, sorry. Imagine all.
What's funny is most of the chat mods actually have not ever donated to me.
Yeah,
They're just responsible members of chat.
Yeah, they're pretty cool though. I was thinking the same thing. Imagine all the people. Sorry, I'll let you lock in Vortrox, my bad. This is a pretty level. Some are saying the prettiest level. I might be able to vibe with this one.
Wise tree, please!
And you know the tree... Oh, sorry, it's obscured. It's like a... It feels like it has a knowing stare to it, you know? It feels like... I guess also it looks a little sus. It looks like it could have potentially nefarious purposes.
Yes! The wise tree! The wise mystical tree made this happen. Oh, thank you, wise tree. Oh.
Wait, it might be me. That's true. Because for those of you who don't know, we have an inside... Or I don't even know if you can call it an inside joke. Treej. Maybe that was the Treej we met along the way.
Wise mystical tree. Oh, thank you. I owe my life to you. I owe my life to you, wise mystical tree. Yo.
What can I say, Vortrox? Sometimes I'm a tree, and sometimes I just billow in the wind all the same, like a tree would. I have branches, leaves at the end of those branches. They wither, they fall, as does the change of seasons. Change of scene. Not a GD reference. But all the same, I stand here throughout all of time, and I just try to impart what I can. I try to impart what I can. Sometimes I exist in a GD level. Sometimes I exist on camera. But as with the passage of time, so too must I be gone with the wind.
We beat it. Snowdrift. Level 2.
I'm glad someone's taking notes.
Out of 3 of the Weather Trilogy complete.
No, Teej dying. Hey, you either get busy living or you get busy dying, or you're like me and you get busy crying because you still have an hour and a half of the video left.
For the next level I was going to play...
We are going to have to take a break pretty soon, chat. I'm trying to power through to around 20 more minutes because I do need to pee and I need to get another Buell.
I wanted to continue the theme of weather I've had going on.
But I want to get over the halfway point.
Last 2 extreme demons. Misty Mountains, Snowdrift, and now Dismal duststorm. A trio of levels all involving weather events. Dismal
Mario music, by the way.
Duststorm is a really cool level featuring a well-executed desert theme. I only briefly looked at the video, but I decided to go for it anyways because based off the video, it looked pretty fun. Now,
I need to be better about watching level showcases before I commit to doing the level. Because for those of you who don't know, at one point I was saying I was going to zoink jump from Bloodbath to Zodiac. And then I watched like Zodiac gameplay for the first time and I was like, no thanks.
When looking for extreme demons to play during this challenge, my strategy was to rather take recommendations for friends or look through the all-rated extreme demons list myself and find some possible contenders. I would analyze every level.
Exactly, and Zodiac's 3+ minutes long, so it goes against what I've been saying the whole video. I don't want to play that.
Level with a rule book I had in my head. Number 1.
Now, I'm not saying Zodiac has horrible gameplay. I'm saying that it scares me.
No asymmetrical duels, unless they're short and tolerable. Number 2, no 4x speed gameplay. I simply just don't like fast gameplay. And number 3, no memory gameplay. I know a lot of people enjoy these types of levels, but they just require
He should end with it. Like, imagine if he ended with Zodiac or something.
a skill I haven't quite built up yet, and also don't really want to build up either. Dismal Duststorm managed to break every single rule all at once. The level's pretty chill until suddenly you're thrown into a 4x speed memory part, which eventually becomes a duel that uses the wave game mode, another thing I just don't like. I mean, really, my mistake with Dismal Duststorm was just not looking into it enough. Like, had I done the research before I actually started streaming the level, I would have known that this level's just not for me. Not that the level's bad by any means. Multiverse did a great job building this, and I quite enjoyed the level. It's just, for me personally, and my specific gameplay tastes, I know this would have just taken me too long to play, and I wasn't about to do all that. And while
Bro, Vortrox and we have like the same brain. I said the same thing about Lonely Travel.
I was streaming it, it really didn't take me long to figure out that I made a mistake. Chat, yo, this is a struggle, bro. I'm only at 6%. Did I make a mistake, chat? Is this too hard, bro? Oh, no, not wave gameplay. Let me guess, it's gonna be a choke point, too. Dude, chat, I'm overwhelmed. I'm actually overstimulated. I don't know if I could beat this level. So, as you may be expecting, I did indeed drop the level. This is something I really don't like doing, especially after I've already live streamed the level, but this was just a really big oversight on my part.
We're literally talking, dude, like I feel like a lot of people don't talk about this. The stress that a streamer and creator feels about dropping a level in GD, like, it's real, man. Because I feel like it's almost like a badge of honor to never drop something. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you definitely don't want to become the guy who drops every single level you pick up, because then it's like you become a little less, or like maybe you don't, but like psychologically inside you feel like you're a little less reliable. You're a little less dependable to your audience, you know?
Maybe later I'll revisit Dismal Duststorm, but for now I'm just not ready to step out of my comfort zone like that. Like, I want to play levels I know I'm going to at least kind of enjoy. And this just, I know for a fact I would not have enjoyed this level at all. So I'm just sparing myself for now. Maybe I'll come back later, but yeah, I'm sorry. So instead, my next extreme demon would be Azurite by Silo.
Imagine then he's like, anyway, we're going to do Zodiac now.
This is probably the absolute safest level I could have picked. It plays like your typical featured tab level, except this one is an extreme demon, and sometimes you just want to play something simple like that. The decoration is very well made, but nothing super unique or anything. The gameplay is fairly easy to learn, and yeah, not much else to say. Literally, the only thing I don't like about this level is that there's a 4x speed asymmetrical duel at 60%, but it's so short to where it really doesn't matter that much. On day 29, my first stream of the level, I ended with 62% from 0. Like I said, 62, I'm happy, I'm satisfied with my progress. And 62 to 100%. 62 to 100, ladies and gentlemen. 62 to 100%. Very solid beginning. On day 30, I barely managed to stream Azurite because I already did a 5-hour-long stream of me playing a Roblox game called Doors with my pal King Samalot. This was my first time playing a horror game, so you could probably imagine how that went. It's not letting me in.
Bro, that's a window.
What was that? I can't get in!
You are schizophrenic, bro.
I'm not! Did you see that? I'm gonna stay out here, dude. Wait, but... No. In my...
And that's why horror games are great content, man. But dude, because we kind of glossed over it, I feel like a lot of people don't understand this point that Vortrox is making. Dude, I stream 5 days a week, but I usually stream for typically like 4 hours, bro. By the time you get over the 4-hour mark, especially like a 5-hour stream, that, dude, as a streamer, you're pretty freaking, you're tuckered out, man. You're tired. I feel like a lot of people don't know this. It's like, I mean, obviously like streaming, like it takes energy to like remain entertaining for like this long and to remain engaged as well as engaging. But yeah, dude, 5-hour stream. You're running on fumes. You're running on fumes.
43-minute long Azurite stream.
Unless, you know, we talked about this before, you're XQC and you just kind of go nonverbal and you throw on videos in the background and you just kind of are hanging out, but on camera, then yeah, you could probably rip like 18 hours of streaming and not really feel much.
I made absolutely no progress. I just practiced everything I already knew and then got tired and ended the stream. Cut me some slack. I already did a 5-hour stream today. I was tired, okay? But on day 31, everything would change. 22 minutes in, I got a new best of 72%. 72! New best! Finally! And then literally the next attempt, I would get another new best. Hello? What? All right, let's go for 3. That was 2 new bests in a row. What the heck? I couldn't go 3 for 3, but I did beat the level 5 minutes later, so I'll take it. Come on, 32 again. I don't know. That UFO is really not that bad, but I just always fumble it. Yesterday, 33% was like the most impossible click ever for some reason. Like I think it's luck based because today I've just been getting lucky. I haven't been doing anything different. It's just a dumb click. I don't know how to explain it.
This level seems fine. I think I kind of agree with what Vortrox was saying before. Seems like a straightforward level. Solid. What the heck? Not a super standout. It reminds me of, a bit of the deco reminds me of Deadlock. Mixed with Club Step. It's like Deadlocked and Club Step kind of like got together. You know what I'm saying? And it was a lot harder. This looks a lot harder. Yeah, exactly. It looks like a skill-based level. It looks solid. Uh-oh, last 10%. Don't mess up. Don't mess up. Uh-oh.
What time is it? I'm gonna walk to Chipotle. It's 9 p.m. I still got time to go to Chipotle. We beat Azurite. Wow. That was the craziest consistency I've ever had.
Bro, I could rip some Chipotle. I could absolutely rip some Chipotle right now, dude. Wait, maybe I get that today after stream instead of Taco Bell. As a little reward, I set up this freaking behemoth of a VOD we're gonna have. I set that baby up to render. I hit Chipotle. I went in Chipotle. I went in Chipotle. Thoughts?
I actually enjoyed Azurite so much that I decided to pick another Extreme Demon created by Silo called Forbidden Isle. This is a very well-rounded level.
Dude, I've actually heard of this one. You got baited. I have not.
Utilizing every game mode in challenging but easy to understand ways, similar to Azurite. It was pretty easy to learn the entire level, and before I knew it, I already got an awesome 50 to 100% run. Oh, okay. What? Chat, I'm not even gonna lie.
This might be an easy sweep.
So now it was time to focus on the first half, which I was also able to learn pretty quickly as well, since the gameplay is very straightforward, aside from a brief memory-based part at 30%. And I have no idea how, but in just 1 hour, I not only got that 50 to 100% run I mentioned before, but I also got a 54% run from 0. Yeah! 54%! We connected the runs. That was a fluke from 28.
Another skill-based level? No, for sure, because it's by the same guy who made the last one. I need to look into this creator. I think he has some good skill-based levels.
Hey, 22%! This gave me a huge boost of confidence, and I thought I was going to beat the level quickly after this. But as per usual, it was too good to be true. I spent the remaining hour of the stream fumbling the wave part at 20%. Once again, an extreme demon with a wave choke point around the 20-30% mark. First Broken Signal, then Crowd Control, and now Forbidden Isle. Oh, bro!
This is Crowd Control to Major Tom.
This whole 20%
Thoughts?
wave choke point thing is a trend I was not enjoying. I don't know why this wave is giving me so many problems. It's just like weird, like it's not traditional wave gameplay. It's just very weird.
Oh my
On
God.
day 33, I would continue to struggle with a 20% wave choke point, which was really carrying the level's difficulty. Anytime I did manage to get past this wave, I'd usually end up getting a pretty good attempt out of it.
Ooh.
What?
That does look awkward, man.
72%. I'm gonna update the title right now. However, I got annoyed and I ended the stream early.
Silo also has a really cool 9 circles extreme demon that I might recommend checking out on your own time. Nice. I need to write down in my brain Silo.
but I would return on day 34 with a fresh mind. I got 83% after only 20 minutes of streaming. 83.
Nice.
83! And you could probably guess where this is going by now. For whatever reason, I would never get that far again for the next hour. I just kept dying to literally every single spike and block possible. Can I please? When is it gonna stop? When am I gonna stop dying to the most stupid things ever? Forbidden Isle was meant to be one of the easiest extreme demons I beat during this challenge, but for some reason, I was just having terrible luck with it. I would
Bless you. Thank you. That's kind of you.
end up not beating it on my 3rd day of playing it, which means I would have to stream this level for 4 days in a row. Tying the record with Dark Odyssey and Broken Signal, which are both very much harder levels in my opinion. So, needless to say, on stream number 4 of Forbidden Isle, I was quite frustrated.
The freaking hair. Oh wait, I'm watching a video on that.
But after an absolutely unnecessary amount of suffering, I did it. Heroes, should I go for this? My hardest is Poltergeist. No, don't. Literally don't.
I've never seen
Poltergeist, I would recommend going for Crowd Control. Because the hardest part in that is a mini wave, and if you beat Poltergeist, you could do that.
True. I've never really seen a green level before. It looks pretty. And it's less of an eyesore than red levels, right? Maybe I should play Erebus, man. Wait, is Heliopolis green? Uh-oh. A gulp. Yeah, this level looks cool, man. Damn, Silo kind of got it. Silo kind of keep that shit on him. Doesn't seem too long either.
I finally beat this level. I'm never playing this level again. I had the worst luck ever with this level. Yo, why is this song getting mysterious? Oh, wait. Yo, crank that up.
It's a little spooky. It's a little spooky.
Now, I'm really excited for this next Extreme Demon because it's super underrated and I'm hoping to bring some more attention to it.
Ooh, okay. Actually, this is almost exactly the halfway point. Chat, very quick. I have to pee. I have to get another Red Bull. But we're just about halfway through the video. Can you believe it? All right, chat, I'm back from my break. I got another Red Bull. We just have the second half of this video left. Let's lock in. We're nearly there.
Introducing Komodo. I just really like this level. I love the late 2.0, early 2.1 vibes the decoration has. The song is an absolute banger, and best of all, the gameplay is so fun. As you can probably tell, I'm quite enthusiastic.
Did he say kimono or komodo?
About playing this level, so because of that positivity, my
like
performance
Komodo
on day
Dragon?
36 was really good. I immediately practiced the last robot and ship part thoroughly because it's one of the hardest parts of the level, which is pretty scary. This ship is no joke, but my ship skills are no joke either, so I got through this without too much problem. Alright, this is not too bad though. I feel like I could do it, bro. Once I learned how to do each part individually and got some good runs, I finally started to try out the beginning of the level. And once I got to 20%, I realized that the pattern would continue. A 20% wave choke point. This is now the 4th Extreme Demon I've played with a wave choke point around 20%. I really don't know what it is with all these Extreme Demons having wave choke points in that 20 to 30% range, but looks like it was time to be stuck here for a while. But then, a phenomenon happened. I barely even practiced the wave part, and yet I was steamrolling through it.
Is this the run? Dude, he's locked in. He's laser oh. What will Vortrox do next? Sorry. Quiz time. What will Vortrox do next? Fluke the level, get to the next section, think that the level is auto for some reason despite having practiced it multiple times. I think that he will fluke the level. Good luck.
What? I thought it was auto! What? This might be the first sign that I'm truly becoming a better player because wave is the most...
Yeah, context clues probably told us C there, huh?
skill-based game mode on all of Geometry Dash, so if I'm doing good with the wave, I'm probably becoming a better player overall. I would continue to make some wild progress, eventually landing a 78% run on my first day of playing. I was really hoping to build on the I'm becoming a better player narrative that I was just talking about by beating this in one stream, but honestly, I just started getting really tired, so I took a break.
Chat, when you're tired, it's okay to stop. It's okay to take a break. That applies to all of you, not me. I have to keep going even when I'm tired.
On day 37, I wouldn't get any new bests at all. I don't know what happened, man. Yesterday, I was getting new bests every 15 minutes. No, I'm just kidding. I was only streaming for like half an hour at this point, before I started using an old strategy I haven't used in a while. Dedicated attempts. The lore for this starts back when I was trying to beat Bloodbath, and I was desperate to get new progress. I was stuck at 61% for 3 days in a row, so I came up with a brand new strategy to try to help me get some new bests. By dedicating each one of my attempts to a different politician or celebrity, maybe they would give me good luck from wherever they are in the world.
This is a slippery slope, Vortrox. This is a very slippery slope.
I tried Obama, Trump, Emma Watson, Tom Hanks, and then redacted, and even redacted. And finally, Kate Winslet. And because of Kate Winslet, I finally got a new best of 78%. What? Yo, shout out Kate Winslet.
Wait, I definitely missed this. He's doing Bloodbath. I was so focused on everything else. Bloodbath is.
Why did that work? I was in shock. Once again, thank you so much, Kate Winslet. Keep doing what you're doing. Anyways, I used this strategy again for Komodo, but I only got to use it one time. We gotta just start dedicating attempts to a whole bunch of random people and hoping one of them gives us good luck out there in the world. So this attempt is for Eminem. Not the candy, but the rapper.
Palms are sweaty, knees weak,
Yeah,
arms are heavy. He's nervous, but...
Yo, Eminem.
I'll let you focus, I'm sorry.
To be honest, after that. Yo, I'm with Eminem, but the rapper, not the candy. Without the rapper. Yeah.
Bars? When do we get the Vortrox mixtape? I'm serious about it. I'm waiting. He got past the 20% wave, so he should be locked in. Locked and loaded, but hopefully not too bloated. Yeah, I would have died there. The thing about GD levels, man, is they just like the longer you, like they just become so intimidating. It really feels like the level creators want you to have an anxiety attack. You know what I'm saying? They want your heart rate to be like, ah, I'm dying right now. Someone help me. You know? If I made a level, I would make it like an ASMR, like, hey, uh-oh, you're falling asleep right now. Hey, you're falling asleep right now. Don't even worry about it. Here's a little spike jump right at the end. You're falling asleep right now. I'd be nice about it.
Eminem! Eminem! But the rapper...
I'm a feminine Eminem, a Slim Shady lady. But nice because I texted Haiti. 90 lady cops on the road, I'm arrested for doing 80. Like Hamlet, all about words. If I hold in the thirds, I'm a gay sea otter. I blow other dudes out of the water.
Not the candy. I'm talking about Eminem. Yo, we didn't even get the dedicated attempts to more people, bro. Eminem just gave us the luck.
That was a Bo Burnham reference.
The next level I play would be Budget Yatagarasu, also known as the Flawless. And to my surprise, this was actually a really fun level. All of the hardest parts are ship parts, and ship has become my strongest game mode at this point, so it was mostly smooth sailing.
Dude, I will say, the more that I've been playing Bloodbath, I'm really falling in love with ship, dude. I know I've said it in a few of like the actual Bloodbath portions of our streams. Crack is really making me dig ship more, man. I don't know what it is about crack. I don't know what it is, but I like it.
I will say that 40 to 50% did give me a lot of trouble though. I may be a good ship player, but once you put orbs in the ship parts, you've lost me. All of these timings are really tough to figure out, but once you do figure them out...
I'm not saying ship is greater than wave. I still think I'm loving wave more. But dude, I don't know. Something about really getting the mechanics down of like ship, especially on like, I mean, all of Bloodbath, honestly. Even like Vermilion and freaking Etzer and all the other ship parts, like it just feels good.
you have a pretty good chance at making a lot of progress. Because other than a ship choke point at 56%, the second half of this level is honestly pretty easy. Or maybe it's not easy and I've truly just become a better player throughout this 100 days challenge. And honestly, I think I really proved it with the flawless, because for the second time during this challenge, I actually managed to beat an extreme demon in just one stream. The worst fail
It's probably a little bit of both, right? Like, I mean, I stand by this for basically anything. If you spend 100 days in a row of doing something, chat, literally anything, you're gonna get better at it. Purely like from the mathematical standpoint of the consistency aspect of it. So I think it's both.
I got was 89%, which means I actually got to avoid having to add a.
But when you're living it, it's a lot harder to be able to tell, like, oh, like, you know, it's the same way of like, if you are watching yourself in the mirror every day, you can't really notice that your hair is growing. Huh, look at my hair. I got long hair. But if you take pictures, you can see the progress. Or like if you're working out, you can't really see the progress. But if you take pictures, you can see the progress. From Vortrox's perspective, he probably can't appreciate. Wait, this chatter's name is TJ Plays. My name's TJ.
Number to Patrick the 90% death counter.
Sussy Among Us?
And then my second time ever passing the ship parts between 40 and 60%, I beat the level.
Yeah, bro, I think you're just good at the game now.
Oh, what?
I think he's ready to finally jump to thinking space too.
Barely hit that medium spike, bro. I call
the finale
bullcrap on that one, bro. What the heck?
How did you notice that instantly? Bro, you guys don't understand. My mind is a supercomputer and freaking twitch.tv is my canvas.
That was dumb. That was some bubble grab.
This looks crazy, by the way. Right around here, I'm having a full-blown anxiety attack. Right around here, I'm booking an appointment with my therapist. Right here, I'm booking a new cardiologist. Right here, yep, going onto Amazon, ordering some diapers. Getting a crate of diapers. And then around this part, I'm literally selling my house and I'm moving into the wilderness. I'm now in the wilderness. I'm afraid. There are wolves outside. I can hear them. And then this part of the level, I decide to come back to society. I come back to society and I reconsider the decisions I've made. Yeah, but see here, I realize I probably did know better and I go back to the wilderness. This part, I get over it. This is a nice little chill ending. GG.
Yes!
Dude, do level creators just love putting like a little triple spike at the end? Why is that in so many levels? They want you to choke, man. God, they're so evil. That's in Bloodbath too, man.
Holy crap, we beat that in...
It's been in a lot of the Extreme Demons he's even I don't think it's been in every single one, but it's been in a lot of them.
One stream! We beat the flawless! One stream! One stream! Holy...
Oh, is that a Michigan thing? Oh, is it kind of an homage to Michigan?
Moly!
It's not? Oh, okay.
To really test if I'm becoming a better Geometry Dash player, it was time to revisit an old nemesis of mine. A nemesis that is actually my own creation. Welcome to GD News by Vortrox and more. This is my first ever Extreme Demon Mega Collab that I hosted back in 2022 to celebrate the success of a series on YouTube I had going on called GD News. This was the first series on my channel to take off, which made me feel like I was an actual YouTuber because I hit 10,000 subscribers and I was making videos that people actually looked forward to. This was the moment when I realized...
Wait, I had no idea about this for Vortrox. Wait, it's funny because I kind of have, like, the way I feel about these reacts I do, it feels like GD News to me. Like, when the Mindcap Heliopolis stuff happened, my react felt like I was doing a news segment. Or, like, I like to react to newer videos because I like giving my perspective on current events in the GD community. So if you want to add more of like in the Discord, join the Discord, obviously, but in the React to this Teej channel, that's why I need y'all to recommend videos as they come up. Cause I kind of want to be on the cutting room floor. I want to be right on the edge of cool stuff that happens in the GD community as it happens. So that's actually really cool. I had no idea that Vortrox kind of came up the same way. And he crossed 10,000 subscribers doing kind of something similar to what I'm doing. It's crazy. What's up, Math Genius? Yes, we are finally watching.
Realize that YouTube may be the thing that brings me joy, and I gotta really pursue this. Because the phrase "Welcome to GD News" became the slogan for my channel, and I would mostly make reports about Extreme Demon news, I thought it would be funny to make an Extreme Demon with the silly name of Welcome to GD News. After about 6 months of
Welcome to GD News! We got fun
work, me and my talented team of creators finished this gorgeous demon. But there was one problem. I promised that I would verify this level, even though back in 2022 I was a complete noob who never even tried to be an extreme demon. I still tried anyways, and I poured about 11,000 attempts in before I ultimately ended up quitting.
I didn't know that Vortrox was ripped like this. And had a demon tail. Sorry, let me go back. Let me go back so y'all can see that frame by frame action. With his whippy tail.
Embarrassingly, my best record was only 20%. Yeah, I was a really bad player. But thankfully, the universe had a plan to save Welcome to GD News from dying. I got cast as a background character in a movie, and I was sleeping at one of my friend's colleges near the filming locations.
Wait, have y'all ever been to Geometry Dash University? Wait, can I enroll there? Is that like Kai Cenat Streamer University, but for Geometry Dash? Wait, who runs it? Zonk?
So it was kind of far from home. Another one of my friends named Bowtie831 also went to that college, and he told me that he knew of another Geometry Dash player who also went to that college. His name
Zonk?
is Technical. Yes, the guy who verified
Technical. He's named after a coin?
Zodiac, and beat Tartarus back when they were top 1 Extreme Demons.
Wow.
He indeed went to that college I was staying overnight at, so I knew I had to go and meet him, which I did. At one point during our meeting, I mentioned that I made an extreme demon that needed to be verified, and he said, I could do it.
Senpai, thank you so much for verifying my level. I really didn't think you would say yes. I'm blushing right now. I don't know what to say. Thank you, Senpai Technical. I can't say his name.
That went down in
I'm too shy.
Geometry Dash history as the first
I can't even get the words out. It's just saying his name makes me ooh-woo.
time verification rights for an extreme demon were ever given in person. So we had to make a
Is his full name Thomas Ecknickel? Wow.
special video to commemorate the event.
You got the stuff? Yep. I believe in you. Thank you.
Welcome to GD News. And then like a huge sound cue of just like an explosion. Welcome to GD News. Honestly, someone pay me.
Then, on December 24th,
It's like WWE, you know what I'm saying?
2022, Technical verified my extreme demon, an outcome that I never would have expected. I made a promise to myself
That was a hard watch. Keep it up. You don't have to tell us that you're hard.
that day that eventually I would become a good enough player to beat this level myself. And that day has come. I am ready to beat Welcome to GD News once and for all. This level has another issue though. Originally, I wanted the level to be around AQ or Red World difficulty, like a very low-end extreme demon. But I was too bad of a player to accurately rate the difficulty, and Technical was too good of a player to accurately rate the difficulty. So we accidentally made this level way harder than intended, and it's now harder than all of the other extreme demons I played in the challenge so far. Sitting at around 680 on the all-rated extreme demons list, much higher than everything else I've played. Just a little error, but at least this gives me an excuse to play something harder now. Amazingly, even after 2 years, I still remembered how to play this level. The memory section at the end required no practice, and I retained my knowledge of the gameplay with all the other parts too. In just over
It's so rainbow colored. It feels like one of those keyboards that lights up all RGB. I like it. Whenever I see a keyboard like that, I want to eat it.
2 hours, I already fluked from 20% all the way to 57%.
Bro, when are you going to beat Heliopolis? That'll be tomorrow's stream.
What? In 1,000 attempts, I made more progress than I made in 11,000 attempts 2 years ago. At the very least, I think I can say I'm a better player now than I was in 2022, so, yay.
Yeah, I sure hope it does. I should, well, I shouldn't say that. I guess your skills in a game can always atrophy. I should say, I would certainly hope that if you're working on something over the course of years that you would improve at it. And I think that if you aren't improving over the course of years, that is a point to introspect and be like, hey, what am I doing wrong here? Because I think if you're consistent with something, you should improve over the course of a long time.
Also got 50 to 100% earlier in the stream, which means I already had the level down to 2 runs in just 1 stream. On day 40, I'd continue the grind, scoring another fluke run of 70%. No!
I was trying to harmonize, sorry.
Oh, I died to the ship swoop thing. I seriously couldn't believe it. Like, it felt so good to finally be making progress on an extreme demon I previously literally could not do. The flukes would stop there, though, because my next best was only 71%.
Your mic cut off abruptly? That was funny.
Oh, should I switch mics? Is this mic better? Do you like this?
Oh my god, bro, why is that ship so hard? My eyes got tired, so I decided to just end the stream there and continue on day 41.
What the heck? Why not?
Where it wouldn't take long before I got a horrible fail of 80%.
Sounds like you're recording inside an empty bathroom. What do you think Eminem did? When his knees were weak and his arms were heavy, and he was nervous, but on the surface he looked calm and ready. He recorded in a professional recording studio, not an empty bathroom. Come on, get with the times.
What? 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 Why did I do that? I threw! That was free! Free! Yo, I jumped off of the block instead of hitting the orb. And then it said, you ain't slick. What? Chat, I've never done that while practicing. Why does it happen now? When I'm playing from 0? You got it. That's such a joke. That is such a joke. This fail kind of killed my drive, so I called it quits and continued on day 42, where for some reason, Zeptrus's part randomly became impossible. Oh my god, bro. Like, that's another death that makes me mad every time.
How do you see what's going on in this level? How do you see what you're supposed to do? I don't get it.
Sorry. It's been a long video. My actual voice just came out. I'm sorry. I have to mask it again. I don't want you guys to know what I actually sound like. Sorry. This is the persona of TeejVeen again. I got it back.
And that too. I've never died there ever, chat. Never.
But seriously, though, like, there's a bunch of stuff obscuring this level. It's hard to see.
Oh my god.
That's the neat part you don't? Wait, Krusty the Clown?
I died at 43 again.
That's a really good voice. That would be great for like a little a character in a little show. Don't you think?
Sometimes you just have to let it out though, because
you're not playing Bloodbath. When are you going to play Bloodbath? That's the crazy part about it. It's
long after that, I did it. I put an end to this 2-year journey.
Oh my god, bro. Wait, this level's a 5.5, chat. A 5 3/4, one might say. Oh my god, it's so pretty. Wow. Wow. Pretty color. Wow. It is a lot of flash. Like, don't get me wrong, a lot's happening. But it kind of makes my brain go quiet when I look at it. You know what I'm saying? It's captivating. It's like when I look at it, nothing else is existing in this world. All my problems, all my doubts, all my inhibitions, everything that I have been and am waiting to become, it all melts away, and all that exists is Cube Game. Oh, he's about to win.
Yes! Finally! Oh my god! Why did I have such bad luck with that? Oh, see now that—
Hold on. Let's not just gloss over this. Let's calm down for 1 second. Let's re-roll the tape. Let's re-roll the tape. I have my doubts, but I also have my expectations, and I have my suspicions. Yeah, there's a player named Rat Quesadilla.
Bad luck with that. Oh, see now that I beat it, immediately my opinions changed. I love it. This level's great. Oh my god, finally! Wow! I had horrible luck. I kept dying at literally every single thing
that's a good name.
Over and over and over. Things that weren't hard one day suddenly become impossible the next day. And that's not even— this level is balanced. It's great. I love it. Not even just because it's my level. I actually love this level. Because, I mean, I picked the creators. I would think I like the level. But I'm just like, my skill— I've been playing for 42 days in a row. And I'm still like—
Banger alert.
Like, does it ever stop? Does it ever—
This is a banger.
Do I ever just become good at the game? Do I ever just like lock in and know how to do it? I don't know. That's why I'm gonna put it to the test.
Vortrox just locked in. Banger. It's a banger.
Start doing some harder stuff soon.
Hello?
But for now, thank you for playing. Yo, that kind of goes hard. That outro though. I like that.
What? Why are you guys freaking out? What's up? 15 of 20 extreme demons. So this stands to reason, chat. I feel like he's building up to a big finale that's going to take the majority of his remaining 100 days. No spoilers in chat if you've seen the video. I don't want to know. But this is an inkling I've had for like the past 5 levels. Because at the current pace he's at, there's no way.
With only a week left before day 50 of the challenge where phase 2 would begin, I decided it was finally time to stop avoiding a certain extreme demon on my bucket list. Falling
Sunshine
up by Caramel. Once again, I would get to experience a Caramel level as it was intended.
Wait, it's kind of Sunshine-esque though, no?
By actually beating it. I've been avoiding it until now, not
Boom, boom, boom.
not because of the intense straight fly or tight wave
Dude, I almost disliked by accident. Can you imagine?
gameplay, but because of something far more sinister. An asymmetrical duel. This asymmetrical duel is unlike anything I've ever played. Usually I complain about these and then end up learning them in like half an hour, but this one took me almost a full week to understand. I did some practice off stream just so my viewers wouldn't have to watch me play the same thing over and over again, but even—
Dude, it's so funny. I feel like it's taken me so long as a GD creator to finally come upon this meta. I understand it now, bro. Every time I watch a Conic stream too, he's already learned the level. And now I'm just like, what the hell was I thinking? Why was I making content around me just like slamming my head against the wall, trying to develop muscle memory for the very first time on a level? Literally, most people do not want to watch that. But now I'm plugged in. I get it.
Even with that pre-practice, I still pretty much had to dedicate the entire—
I'm a pre-practicer now, chat. Well, not quite. With Bloodbath, it's kind of like a happy medium. Like the way we're doing it now is like I'm learning each part of Bloodbath on stream for the first time, and then I unlock the ability to practice it off stream. So it's kind of a happy medium for this one. Moving forward, will I keep doing that for like Sonic Wave and stuff? Maybe. Maybe.
entirety of day 43 to just learning the duel.
Or I'll just frickin' learn the level so nobody has to watch me pull my teeth out on stream.
The whole thing is exceedingly difficult to understand, especially the ship part. These clicks are just so weird. Like, there is truly nothing you can do to prepare yourself for these. Oh, and did I mention that these duels are at the very end of the level? An extra long level at that? Yeah, no! I'd confidently say that 80 to 100—
You didn't mention that! That's a nightmare! Not to be confused with the easy demon, the nightmare.
100% is—
which I didn't, truth be told, didn't love.
Way harder than all of 0 to 80% combined.
Day 44. Thoughts?
On day 44, we don't talk about day 44.
Uh-oh.
Boom! All you need to know is that I started playing from 0, got a new best of 40%, then fluked all the way to 84%. Oh, what? That was a progress fluke if I've ever seen one. Holy moly, 84%. What? On day 45. Actually, I'm not going to leave you in suspense for this section. Let me just cut right to the action. Basically, I tried mastering the asymmetrical duel, which actually worked. And then 2 hours into the stream, this happened.
Oh, he's gonna choke. It's not from 0. He's gonna choke. Oh no. It's like watching a train wreck.
What happened? What did I do wrong? Wait, what?
It was a misinput.
I'm confused. After talking to several members of the community and conducting my own experiments, I've determined that the only possible explanation for what happened here is that I died to a bug. Like, literally nobody knows what happened. My death was so bad it even made it to Falling Up's Wikipedia page. But yeah, this death just really threw me off, and not knowing why was just irking at my soul. Like, I just couldn't bring myself to play anymore. Even on the 4th day, I was still so flabbergasted by what happened, I was literally scared to play from 0. But at this point, I already learned how to play the entire level, and for all I knew, I could be just a coin toss away from victory. Not gonna lie though, I did not die to that asymmetrical duel for the rest of the stream, because I beat it! I am proud to say that I actually beat Falling Up, one of my dream demons to complete. Roll the clip. Can you beat Sonic Wave after this challenge? Frank Rodriguez? Yes. I will beat Sonic Wave after this challenge, but not right after the challenge. I mean, like, eventually after the challenge.
Bro, do Sonic Wave as the last one, no?
The RGB. That's a trilogy of extreme demons, which includes Gadagarasu, Erebus, and Sonic Wave. So yeah, I do want to do Sonic Wave, but probably after Gadagarasu, and maybe Erebus. If Erebus is trash, I'm just not going to play it.
Wait, I think Vortrox did do Erebus. Like, I feel like I saw that.
Kind of the reject of the trilogy.
Oh, gee, it's the Bloodbath 2% guy. 25% now. You did Airbus a long while after the challenge? Ah. So this was a while ago. Wasn't this like 2 years ago? I mean, the video's from last January, but it probably took a while to edit. But yeah, it was probably filmed quite a bit before it was all put together.
Take that, bug! Oh my god, thank you. Thank you for not killing me at 98% again. I would have cried. I would have cried. But no, I'm happy. I'm happy.
Me too, bro.
Yeah! Oh my god, thank you. Wow. Oh my god. Dude, I was so nervous. My heart is like beating like crazy. Oh my god. It is now day 47, and I've beaten almost every low-end extreme demon I've ever wanted to beat. But I still have 3 days left until it's phase 2 of the challenge and the next tier of difficulty would start. So I picked a random extreme demon called Roby that Aeon Air recommended me. I didn't really know what to expect, but this level ended up being surprisingly enjoyable. It's a very chill level with some pretty satisfying gameplay. It does get a little boring sometimes, but it was a nice way to calm down.
Dude, I was just about to say, this level looks like a little... No hate.
Before things
just like knee-jerk reaction.
Up on day 50. Well, mostly calm. I should probably mention the fact that I had one of my worst fails ever. Roll the clip.
At what? The final triple spike.
But
honestly, underreaction.
I beat it later that day, so we're all good.
What am I doing after Bloodbath? Sonic Wave. Yeah. Oh, it's harder than Bloodbath? That's crazy.
Thank you. Thank you! Wow, okay.
Difficulties a social construct? I agree.
I don't even know. I can't even really react. I just died in 97. I'm just still like mad about that. Whatever. We beat it. We beat it. We beat Roby. Yay. You may have noticed that for the first time during this entire challenge, my reaction to beating it was surprisingly calm, and I think that's because I've reached a point where I've beaten so many entry-level extreme demons that they don't really excite me all that much anymore, especially since I already
That's what I'm saying. As I've been progressing through the game, it's really hard to get excited about stuff that's like either around your skill level or below it. It's why I'm jumping so much. Like, it's really hard. It's hard to plan ahead for these types of things, but I feel like I'm just the kind of player, like I like going for new hardest. I don't really like playing stuff that isn't a new hardest. Like I know that that's like, it's a lot of pressure to put on yourself, but yeah.
Completed most of the levels I originally wanted to do. It's clear that playing the same difficulty of Extreme Demon over and over again really just isn't doing much for me anymore. I mean, the secret's out there. I can be an entry-level Extreme Demon, who knew? So tomorrow, on day 50, everything would change. It was time for phase 2 of the 100 Days of Extreme Demons challenge.
Phase 2? New hardest?
We're at day 50 in the 100 Days of Extreme Demons challenge. We are officially halfway through this entire challenge, and it's pretty crazy. I made a list of about 18 or so Extreme Demons, right? And I've already beaten all of them. I beat all of them, chat. I beat every single Extreme Demon I wanted to beat in this challenge. All of them. There's none left. I literally beat all of them. I guess you could say I'm suffering from success because I have nothing else to play. I've looked at the other entry-level Extreme Demons, and they don't interest me that much, if I'm being honest. I already beat 17 Extreme Demons in under 50 days. I'm very proud of that number, and I don't think I have much else to prove in that regard. So I think it's time that we move on.
Yeah, push yourself.
I think it's time to move on to something much, much harder. Black Blizzard by Karmal. That is going to be my next Extreme Demon.
I only know this one because it's a level that Connix is beating.
It's ready! The storm is coming. It is time to do Black Blizzard. We're going to do some practice runs. Then I'm going to play some star positions and see the best run I could get today. My first practice run would take me over 300 attempts and 16 minutes to complete, which is quite a lot. It shouldn't come as too much of a surprise though, because Black Blizzard is notorious for having really, really hard cube timings in the beginning. But in my opinion, 25 to 40% is even worse. These orbs all
I have a question for you. Do the people who tell you to drop Bloodbath bother you? Nah.
Require the most picky timings I've ever had to deal with, and they would certainly cause some freakouts later on. But thankfully, the level calms down after that. No, it doesn't. I lied. See, back when I was playing entry-level Extreme Demons, there would often be points in the level that you could consider a break because it was just easier than the rest of the level. But we're in the big leagues of Extreme Demons now. There's no more easy parts left. It's all just hard. 40 to 60% in Black Blizzard finally lets you use a game mode other than the cube, and it challenges you in a refreshing way. I also think this—
The people who comment on your videos telling you to drop Bloodbath or uploading the videos, yeah, literally hate me more. Literally. Like, people have said this for years now, even before the internet age. Haters genuinely make you famous. And they don't understand that. The best thing you can do if you genuinely hate someone online, especially a content creator, is to stop watching them. Hate watching genuinely helps the creator that you're hate watching. But some people, their brains are too small to understand that.
This is my personal favorite part of the level because it just looks freaking awesome. The tornado combined with the fast-paced gameplay makes for an awesome climax. But then you get to 60% and my god, is it scary. It features the hardest asymmetrical duel I've ever had to complete. Straight flying while doing ball timings, buggy robot and cube jumps, wave and UFO control, whatever this terrible transition is. Oh my god, is this level hard to learn, man. Which is why on day 1 of Black Blizzard, I made sure to spend as much time as I needed learning this duel. Right after I got an 81 to 1.
This is a hard level to kind of read. Like cosmetically, the design, it's kind of hard to look at for me.
100% run. Hey, we just got a new run, chat! This final part is the only easily understandable part in this entire level, because all you really have to do is some ship and wave gameplay. The main challenge with this part is maintaining your nerves, because when you're playing from zero, the last thing you want to do is get nervous and slightly misclick, leading to a 98% death.
Nepesta?
Doing this part in isolation is pretty easy if you're good at the wave and ship, which, not to toot my own horn, but I've become pretty good at. So that's why I was able to get this run very quickly. But now it was time to pursue my next goal, which would be 60 to 100%, the entire asymmetrical duel up until the end of the level. I would have liked to try getting 70 to 100% first, but that's just another thing that's really annoying about asymmetrical duels. You can't really place start positions in the middle of complicated ones like this, so I was forced to just learn the entire thing all at once. At least practice mode exists. I was expecting this duel to take at least a few days to learn, but I had a trick up my sleeve that would come to help me out. I have the secret knowledge of how to beat
Was that a butterfly knife?
Caramel levels. See, Caramel is one of the most controversial creators in all of Geometry Dash history. I mean, there's no other creator that can divide the community as much as him. Cause you'll meet some people who swears he makes the worst gameplay ever made. Then you have other people like me who will hype up even his worst levels for being creative. I plead guilty to that. I'd say that even Conical Depression has some charm to it. But because of my love for Caramel levels, I've now completed 2 of his extreme demons during this challenge, so I'm very familiar with his style of gameplay. Only a few days ago, I mastered the asymmetrical duel and falling up, so I was ready to take on the Black Blizzard duel. And now that I've been playing extreme demons for 50 days straight, I'd say that I've become a better player. This duel made way more sense than I expected it to. My brain is just filled with knowledge of how each game mode moves in relation to each other in the duel game mode. So I was learning each click fast and remembering it. The duel does get a lot harder halfway through though, when you have to pace your clicks perfectly to get through this dual ship and ball corridor, then get through the weirdest transition ever. I still don't fully understand this. And finally, get
Teej, do you plan to do Black Blizzard? I don't know. Is that a fair answer?
Lucky with the robot and cube duel. There isn't a whole lot of skill required for this duel. The cube and robot perform a similar function of just jumping, but they register in the game a lot differently apparently. Weird things can happen, like the cube and robot not hitting orbs the same way, or the robot and cube misaligning while jumping. This leads to a very inconsistent experience, which is not what you want when you're 70% through an extreme demon like this. I kind of just assumed that I was the problem at this point, so I just prayed that I would get lucky when playing from zero and this wouldn't happen. But after an hour and a half, I actually did it. 61 to 1. Ah! What?
So close.
98%. Yeah, hopefully this isn't foreshadowing or anything like that. Thankfully, 20 minutes after that fail, I actually did get the fabled 61 to 100% run I wanted. I seriously couldn't believe how much progress I was making on my first day of playing Black Blizzard. But unfortunately, I would soon find out that this asymmetrical duel is actually considered to be the easy part of this level. I still had a lot to learn. But no time to sit here in fear. On day 51, I continued to practice the duel, and I also started trying out the tornado section at 40%. I eventually scored
This level just seems stressful, man. I don't know. It's a vibe thing.
A nice run of 40 to 78%.
I don't know if I would play it. It seems like a lot.
And after some grinding, wow! But I wasn't looking to get 40 to 100 just yet. I actually decided to give 25 to 40% a try. And oh my goodness, this was way harder than I expected. Literally every single click requires the most unnecessarily impossible timings ever. And this entire 3 hour and 15 minute long stream, I didn't get through this 15% long section even a single time. Whenever I'd get close, I'd end up.
That's like every stream for me. I'm usually working on like 15% or less of a level and just not able to make progress.
Dying to this ridiculous timing with a yellow jump pad and green orb. If you ever find yourself grinding something for hours on end without making any progress, the best thing to do is normally just to go to bed and try again tomorrow. And that's exactly what I did, because when you wake up and
that is true, dude. The sleep buff hits so well.
Try again, you will experience some.
But I need to listen. Like I'm able to give that advice. I don't listen to it a lot because I started this stream by saying that I've been playing a lot of, or like not playing a lot, but like it's really addicting to just like keep on grinding a level, you know? Like for some reason my brain is just like, I can just send attempts like they're nothing, bro. But I do need to, the best thing you can do is disengage. It's hard to remember though.
Something known as the sleep buff. In literally 20 minutes, I got the 25 to 40% run. Yes! And that wasn't the only good run I got on day 52. I also got a new best run of 40 to 100%, which wasn't even a goal I wanted for the day. For the first time ever, I was getting upset that I was making progress so fast. I'm like mad right now. Why is this not taking?
What extremes do you plan to do, Teej? I don't know. Currently I want to jump to Sonic Wave, tentatively jump to Tartarus, but I'm not so sure about Tartarus, and then eventually Slaughterhouse.
Longer. What? With day 52 going so great, I decided to give the beginning of the level a shot as well. People hype this level up as having the hardest pre-drop ever, but I was feeling confident after already getting 2 amazing runs, so I absolutely killed it. 28%. 28% on Black Blizzard. In 3 days, I managed to get Black Blizzard down to 3 runs. Not bad. Oh, and that wasn't all. I also fluked to 37%, almost getting through an entire section that originally took me 2 days to complete. What? What? I seriously don't know what happened on day 52, but I was absolutely cracked. It was at this point in the challenge where it was really starting to hit me that these 52 days of practice are really paying off. If I would have kept up this insane skill boost, I could have beat this level in a few days. But ladies and gentlemen, this is not an entry-level extreme demon. With all of the previous extreme demons I beat, it was common for me to get huge jumps in progress, like getting a new best of 70% when my previous was 40%. But with extreme demons in the difficulty range of Black Blizzard or Stereo Extremist, that's just not a thing you see happen very often. The next week would feature a ton of very small new bests, like on day 53 where I got a new best of 41%, which was kind of a waste since I managed to get past the entire beginning Q parts just to immediately die to the UFO. What? 40%? But hey, still a new best, even if just by 4%. But on day 54, my luck wore off, and I spent 2 hours straight stuck on the first 20% of the level. I literally didn't get any good runs today. On day 55, I would also spend most of the stream stuck in the first cube, except for one lucky attempt where I got a new best of 47%, yet another small increase.
I might be crazy. I think this is something that people who are really good at the game, it's not the Dunning-Kruger effect, but it's something similar. Like, I think since I'm more newbie at the game, I'm more comfortable with being ass at it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that, and this is just a theory I have, I think the better you get at anything or any game, really, the longer you have time to develop an ego-centered mind block around stuff. I'm not saying ego in the classic sense of like, oh, this person is full of themselves. I'm saying like, you've played the game so much that you have more of a pretense of what your skill in the game needs to be. So the better you get at the game, the more uncomfortable it feels to push your limits in the game because you're supposed to be good at it. If you're failing a section over and over again, you have this disconnect in your brain of like, wait, but I'm actually pretty good at the game. Why am I dying so much? You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to point fingers or anything, but I think this is something that develops naturally when you've been playing something or when you've been developing a skill for a long amount of time. So I think it's a bit of an advantage I have over people who have been playing Geometry Dash longer than I have. Like, don't get me wrong, I am sucking ass at Bloodbath, but I don't really care about it because I haven't had time to consider myself good at Geometry Dash. And that's what I think a lot of people, a lot of the naysayers and the haters who come in my chat who are just like, bro, this isn't for you, dude. Just drop it or whatever. Like, I can see those messages and I don't really care because like I've never considered myself, like any version of myself, good at this game. I'm able to just like completely surrender myself to the grind and just kind of let the grind be the grind. That's part of why I think, and it's a completely different school of thought than I think most people who approach this game do, but it's why like I kind of feel fine about jumping with levels for as long as I want to jump with levels. It's because like, I don't know, man, I'm just kind of playing the game and improving my skill at it. The same way that I was on day one when I was struggling with Stereo Madness. Yeah, I don't know. But I think like that's a potential pitfall you can fall into if you get to a point in the game where you're able to play levels that you're only comfortable on. You can develop a bit of complacency, and it's very subtle, and it might eke in over time where you're just like, wait, I'm kind of good at this game. And then your ego gets in the way of you being able to develop truly effective skill boosts. You know what I'm saying? I've never heard someone represent things like this in this game before like that, but I can see it's a bit of a theory I have, but I think it's something that people can develop when they've been playing this game for too long.
Finally! Oh my god, finally a new best. I obviously underestimated this beginning cube because I was feeling really confident back in day 52. But yeah, I can confirm the first cube is indeed insanely difficult. On day 56, I would get another new best of 56%. 56, I'll take it! I'll take it! That's a new best! I will take it! I was happy to at least be getting a new best every day, even if it was by a small amount. But then, for the next 3 days, I didn't get any good runs. Somehow the more I played Black Blizzard, the worse I got at it, and I was worried that I was cooked, to be honest with you. It wasn't until day 59 when I finally got...
Because that's what I'm saying, right? Like, in the face of no progress, when you're used to progress being completely effortless, to what Vortrox was just saying, like, in one day, he could get a new best all the way up to 70%. When you're used to progress coming easily on a level, you basically deteriorate the part of your brain that's okay with, like, for example, chat, let's be honest. I got a best on Bloodbath of 25%, I think like over 10 days ago. And I have not gotten a new best since. Do I feel any type of way about that? Maybe a little bit, but like, if you're the kind of person who can get discouraged by not having a new best every single day, you might not be built for like super crazy jumps, right? And I'm not saying like that makes you less of a player. I'm saying like you have to build up this endurance and stamina part of your brain that's just like, just because you don't get a new best in a day doesn't mean you're a failure. It just means that it's going to take more time than you're used to. You know what I'm saying?
Got another new best, this time being 69.
But it's really easy in this game to equate the two things. It's really easy to be like, I didn't get a new best today. That's bad. And I'm here to argue that it's not bad. It might make you feel bad, but you're still making progress, even though it's not measurable in new best.
9%. 69, nice!
But a lot of people struggle with this. It's a huge mental and mindset shift that you need to be able to, you can only do that from within. You like, no one can give that to you. You have to give it to yourself.
Nice. And on day 60, I kept my momentum going, this time scoring 72%. Wow! Whoa! That is a new best! Things were going way too good though, so I had a bad feeling about day 61. I was performing really bad all day, but then literally out of nowhere, I got a new record of 77%. What? What? 77, what? And that actually wasn't the only new best from day 61. I managed to get to the duel again, but this time I was even more locked in. I actually managed to get through the entire duel, which means all that was left was some extra single player gameplay, and that final ship and wave part I mentioned was easy earlier. But here's the thing, I was nervous as all get out. I was already a nervous wreck when I got far in levels, but this was Black Blizzard, a level I've dreamed of beating for years. So unfortunately, I can't say I fluked the level from 77%. Instead, this happened.
But that's the mind block, right? Again, it goes back to the point that I was just saying. I think that the longer you have like a goal level in your brain, the bigger mind block around it that you build, right? I don't know. A lot of people argue the mechanical skill of Geometry Dash. I think Geometry Dash, beyond skill mechanics, which is what every player and every like person likes to develop theories around, I think this game is 100% mind over matter. I think that if you have a strong mind and mindset, you can overcome anything in this game. I think that most players will experience a mental bottleneck long before they experience a skill bottleneck. Long before. Because you can predetermine what you think your skill ceiling in this game is long before you ever actually reach it. And talk yourself out of doing stuff that if you otherwise just surrendered yourself to the grind of, you would be able to do. But something in your brain self-sabotages and talks yourself out of doing it.
Oh, wow, my God, I'm so nervous right now. Oh my God, my heart rate has to be like crazy. Pretty fitting that I'd died to a completely blind black transition in a level called Black Blizzard. I can be disappointed, but I shouldn't be surprised.
I think it depends on your goals in the game. If you want to beat levels faster than technical skill is also very important. Where in what I just said did you hear me say that technical skill is not important? I am like, that is not what anyway.
62 sucked. My eyes hurt and nothing good happened. But on day 63, we were so back, baby. I was feeling really confident today because I knew if I could just recreate that run from 61, I'd have a good chance of beating the level because the end really isn't that bad. But instead, this is how day 63 went. Oh, man. Dude, calm down.
It's just a war of attrition, right? It's literally like, I mean, most things in life are like this. You know, the classic, you must imagine Sisyphus happy. Like you are pushing a boulder up a slope whenever you're grinding on anything, and then the boulder drops to the bottom and you have to push it back up. That is this game in a nutshell, man. This game will make you feel, if you allow it to, will make you feel like garbage about yourself, will make you feel garbage about your skills. The only thing I am arguing is the player who can trust the process of getting better at this game and feel comfortable with failing a million times is going to have a higher potential skill ceiling in the game than someone who is hyper fixated on trying to improve their mechanical skill. And when they're not able to, getting frustrated with themselves, tearing themselves apart. Maybe I'm not as good of a player as I thought I was. Like, come on. I don't think this is rocket science. This game is 100%. If you have an airtight, strong iron will and mindset, you can for sure become one of the top players. If you do not, this game will tear you apart, chew you up, and spit you out. I feel almost certain on this.
My game lagged! Ah! This has to be a joke. I'm calling everybody I know. Oh my God. What about Zoink? Is Zoink beating this level?
Almost definitely, right?
Zoink.
Yo.
Zoink. Have you beaten Black Blizzard, Zoink?
No.
How did you not beat Black Blizzard of all people?
Because I don't play easy extremes.
Bang. 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 Straight shooter. My goat.
You know what? I swear to God, bro. I swear to God, I can't stand this. I cannot.
Holy egoed? Yeah, I mean, it's strong. It's strong.
Zoink. Are you serious? You know what? You can't be serious. Wait, Esoteric Hydra, they're the one who beat Stereo Extremist originally. Esoteric Hydra!
Yo! Hello.
I died to 38 5 times in a row, Aso. 5 times in a row.
What most people like to do, which is also like generally considered the most consistent way, is you want to buffer the very first pink orb and then just like kind of click twice really fast, because you want to like stay on top of the orbs because of like the mini saw and like the blue orb and everything too, and then you just buffer the blue orb afterwards, and it's like super
this
consistent.
Is kind of working. Oh my God, Esoteric Hydra, I love you. Thank you so much, Esoteric Hydra. This is why you beat Stereo Extremist before me, and you're simply just better than me. Shout out Esoteric Hydra for being the GOAT. After their help, I finally started getting some good runs, even getting 80% at one point where I unfortunately died to a bug. It glitched. I'm telling you, this is probably the worst gameplay I've ever played in my life. I was also getting amazing runs in different parts of the level, like 61 to 100% and 40 to 100%, both multiple times by the way. All of the practice I did was leading up to this point. All I had to do was combine these runs and get that one perfect attempt. And after 2 hours and 40 minutes of streaming on October 2nd, I did something no one expected. I died to 87% again. I let my nerves get the best of me again. And it's clear that I have an issue with controlling my nerves when I get far in Extreme Demons because I die to the end of like every one I play. I wish I could offer you guys some valuable advice on like how to control your nerves while playing Extreme Demons, but I honestly don't have any. I need the advice. But unfortunately,
I don't believe in nerve control. Can I say that? I think that a lot of people, get it twisted. Because I think in the term nerve control, you suspect that people who get nervous are able to control their emotions and that kind of thing. I don't think that's true. My school of thought and my philosophy is that the people that you admire and the people that you perceive in life that you think are so far above you, and it's just like, man, they're able to achieve all these things, they must not be bothered by the same stuff that I am. It's BS. It's a false narrative that your brain builds up to drive the wedge deeper between you, who is inferior, and the people you admire who are superior to you in some way. But that's bred from insecurity. That's bred from a negative belief system that you have about yourself. It's far healthier and also far more realistic if when you're having a hard time, or you choke a level and you feel super nervous and you're just like, dang, I choked it because I was so nervous. It's far healthier and far more realistic to be like, oh man, Zoink's probably felt this way too. Oh man, I bet Zoink gets nervous sometimes and messes up those levels too. But for some reason, a lot of people get wrapped up in their emotional and their personal inner life because it feels so personal to you. It feels so singular. But it's not. It's something everybody goes through. Absolutely every single person. Nobody is... I don't think anyone is above others. I don't think anybody is. And honestly, a lot of people in chat are pissing me off and rage baiting me. I'm not going to read what you guys are saying. I'm going to say my shit because I know I'm certain about this. And I don't respect a lot of the opinions being said right now. I'll be honest. Everybody gets nervous. We need to stop vilifying ourselves for experiencing emotions. Gamers online like to do that a lot. They like to be like, oh, I'm nervous right now. I shouldn't be nervous. Bullshit. You're allowed to be nervous. You're allowed to make mistakes. You're allowed to not achieve something as fast as you want to. And the people who have already achieved what you want to achieve, they get nervous too. They have anxiety. They've experienced panic attacks, probably. You are not inferior to the people that you put on a pedestal. We are all closer to each other than we might think, even though we all like to believe that we are all completely unique and completely like it's impossible. Like, no, man. There are integral parts of our humanity, especially as gamers who strive to get better, that are one and the same. We have to stop overthinking this stuff. We have to stop building this whole us and them mentality of like, oh man, I'm bad at the game because I experience human emotion. No, that's not the problem. You're bad at the game because you keep telling yourself that you're bad at the game because of X, Y, Z. If you were able to nurture a version of your inner life that was like, oh, hey man, I made a mistake. That's okay. I'm going to move on and keep sending attempts. Then you'd be fine. That's what everybody needs more of. It's not about analyzing every single one of your mistakes down to every last click pattern. It's about building self-compassion and grace for yourself for others that you can carry throughout the rest of your life to have a more fulfilled experience. That's what it is. And you can use Geometry Dash to build that version of a reality for yourself. Or you can keep raging and breaking your keyboards.
Fortunately, people like Zoink were no help either. I guess the solution is you just have to try to stay calm. I honestly don't know. This might just be a genetic thing or something because I know anxiety is in my family. I don't know. All I could really do is pray I don't die to the 87% transition again, and ideally nothing after that either. Those two 87% deaths kind of killed my confidence, so day 6.
Guys, you're really getting caught up in the nerve control of it. I'm saying I understand what the nerve control skill is. I was effectively saying, this is how I think people misconstrue what nerve control is. I think people think nerve control means that players who have good nerve control do not experience those nerves the same way that you do. They do. I think nerve control can be a bit of a misrepresentative term. Okay? Capiche?
64 wasn't too eventful, to be honest with you. I didn't even get to 40.
I feel like some people really get caught up in the weeds of terminology and semantics sometime.
% once.
Like really hard.
Actually, that's a lie. I did get there one time, but that would be the only time I got there in the entire stream. Because I would go on to drop the level because I hate Black Blizzard! I asked Zoink for advice on nerves, and all he said was, that's it. That's what he said. And then he sent some weird meme. That's Zoink.
What's the advice? There is only one version of advice, chat. For life, for getting better at anything. Continue. Persevere. Don't give up. And for those of you hearing that right now are just like, that's corny, you're cooked. I'm sorry. There is no better advice in this life you're ever going to hear other than just keep trucking. No one can give you the answer you need. You must seek it from within yourself. And the way you get it from yourself is by walking the straight and narrow. Keep on going. Maybe you'll learn something.
Zoink communication for you.
But nobody can learn it for you.
He's the most impossible person to communicate with.
This is the run, by the way. It is a good song. It's a great song. I like the jazzy songs on GD levels. R.I.P. Zodiac. Oh, it's the same artist between Zodiac and Black Blizzard. That makes sense. Because those horns are not horns. I think the sax or whatever that freaking that sounded very similar. I think it's a sax.
What? That was random. What? I just beat Black Blizzard by Kermal Crazy Man 50. Okay. Yo, I was like so close to I'm like, what? I don't even know. Okay, we beat Black Blizzard. And I did not die to 97 or 98. Thank you. Thank you, Lord. Oh my God, dude, I've been streaming for half an hour. What just happened? That was my first time getting past 40% today. I think my hard work is like paying.
We got less than an hour left of the chat. 45 or left of the chat. Oh my God. My brain's fried. We have less than 45 minutes left of the video. Lock in, chat.
Off. Like, this is crazy. I'm actually getting better at the game, and I'm like witnessing it day by day. Like throughout this challenge, everybody in chat or anybody watching the video I make after all these streams, like you guys are witnessing me become a better player. And that's all I wanted. That's all I ever wanted from this challenge, was to see if I could just grind every day and become a better player. And it's happening.
That's what it's all about, chat. The journey of self-improvement. Do it for no one else but yourself. I have to go take another pee break. All right, chat. Final stretch. Lock in. Black Blizzard done. What's next?
Now you may be thinking, Vortrox, wouldn't you want to take a break after beating an extreme demon that hard?
Yeah.
And yes, you would be absolutely right. I absolutely do want to take a break after beating an extreme demon that hard. But
that is something, going back to literally the whole tirade I just went on, I am like, I'm curious emotionally how I'm going to feel after I finish Bloodbath. That's why like I'm keeping it open. Like maybe I'll do like a wheel spin after I finish Bloodbath. Maybe I'll feel up to jumping to Sonic Wave, but I'll be honest, it's tentative for me at this point. I don't know. Maybe I'll be up for another hardest. I genuinely don't know at this point.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 100 Days of Extreme Demons Challenge. We don't take no breaks. We're going to keep going, and I'm going to do something I haven't done in a very long time. I am going to be attempting to beat a new hardest extreme demon.
Oh, here he goes.
Put that in full screen.
No way.
So, no, I'm not playing Tidal.
Oh, he just pulled up a riddle. Okay,
Tidal Wave. I'm not playing Tidal Wave. Don't. And today, I'm not playing EXO. No, I'm not doing EXO. And I absolutely intend to beat this. Today is not the day, however. I'm not going to beat Sunset Sandstorm today. It would make sense to play, like, maybe Artificial Ascent or something. So that's why today, I'm not going to be playing Digital Descent. I'm going to be playing Artificial Ascent! Yeah! Artificial Ascent is the level I'm going to be playing as my new hardest extreme demon in Geometry Dash. So, Artificial Ascent, one of the most popular extreme demon mega collabs of all time. Considering this level has 16 parts all created by different people, it's no surprise.
Imagine he jumped to Tidal Wave. Well, I'll tell you one thing. This video probably wouldn't be out right now.
That there is some huge variety between parts. Mega collabs with rosters this big can often result in a very disjointed and inconsistent level, but Artificial Ascent was led by 2 talented hosts with an all-star cast of creators, so they all managed to work together towards a similar vision. The great thing about this level for me is that it features just about every game mode possible, meaning that you have to be a very well-rounded player if you want to beat this. You got cube gameplay, wave gameplay, ball gameplay, ship gameplay, whatever this is, a Michigan part, everything else you could imagine, and finally, an asymmetrical duel to end off the level. Which, by the way, Artificial Ascent is 2.5 minutes long, which adds an entire new layer of difficulty.
How's the video going? Oh, bro. We are on the final stretch now. It has been a journey.
Better level to test myself than Artificial Ascent. I mean, this level has got it all. Not only will it test my skills with every single game mode possible, but it'll also be a great test for nerve control since this level is twice as long as your typical extreme.
Honestly, we're making pretty good time. For us thinking that this is going to be a 10-hour video, I think the stream is going to end up ending around a little after 5 hours, and I was yapping for like the first 45 minutes. Not bad.
Demon, meaning I have to stay calm for twice as long if I'm going to beat this level. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in for a ride because beating a new hardest extreme.
You're reacting since 4 hours? Yeah, because I'm the GOAT. People don't react to videos like this. Only I do because I have some form of insanity in my branity.
Extreme demon is...
Branity is another word for brain. Keep up.
No easy task. Right away, I knew I had to use the beat 'em backwards strategy if I was going to ever beat this. Unfortunately for...
Second Red Bull, by the way. Second Red Bull.
For me, this level ends with an asymmetrical duel. I'd say it's probably easier than the one in Black Blizzard, but the difference is that this one is 90% through a 2.5...
How's the video been? Cinema.
Half-minute long extreme demon. So it becomes...
And don't worry, chat, if you've missed any of it, I'm going to literally, when I end my stream, I'm going to pull down the VOD. I'm going to throw it on a timeline. I'm going to render it. And I'll be throwing it up literally within a few hours. As long as it takes to upload, it will be up. So this video will be ready for you all to watch on the weekend.
It's way more mentally challenging than the Black Blizzard duel could.
So if you heard that and you're like, oh, I kind of just want to wait for the video, you can. We'll see you later.
Ever be. I'll use days 66 and day 67 as an example, where I was trying my hardest to get 64 to 100%, which includes Ezra's part, I Show Speed's part, Serpunja's part, Galvatron's part.
Wait, I Show Speed made part of a level?
And then, of course, Terran's asymmetrical duel. On both of these days, I'd end stream not with 64 to 100%, but 64 to 96%. Both days! This was kind of concerning because...
We doing Bloodbath Day 21 today? I think at this point, probably not.
Dying at 96% from 0 would absolutely suck, but let's just hope that doesn't happen. I ended up getting 64 to 100% on day 68 though, so all is well. I also decided to start playing from 0 to see what would happen, and I actually got 26%, which surprised me. That was my goal! My goal was 25!
Not bad.
You can already see how slow progress is going with this level because it's been 4 days and I haven't even learned how to play the entire thing yet. Normally by now I would have Extreme Demons rather completed or at least down to 2 to 3 runs. Artificial Ascent would definitely take me quite a while. But back to that 26% death. This would be at the beginning of Zobros' part, a name you might recognize from the beginning of this video as the guy who made this insane spam part in the ultimate phase. He has
I recognize his name from freaking 9 Circles, bro.
returned for more blood. His part in Artificial Ascent doesn't have any orb spam, but it
Wait, Zobros made 9 Circles, right?
does have arguably the most awkward clicks in all of Geometry Dash history. For about half a second, you're in an
Am I
asymmetrical
crazy?
dual ship, and you have to click only 2 times to get through this weird structure thing. That's the best explanation I can offer. I'm sorry. I still cannot fathom how it is possible to make clicks this awkward in Geometry Dash, but leave it to Zobros. And then after that was even more weird gameplay. Michigan's part. Another familiar name known for making the hardest part in every Extreme Demon he builds in. This brightly colored part features ridiculous orb timings that are so unnecessarily difficult to learn. These 4 blue orbs are the main villain here though, and they are the main reason why Michigan's part is without a doubt the hardest part in Artificial Ascent. The worst part is, it's followed by Anthrax's part, which has the hardest ship gameplay by far in this level. Zobros, Michigan, and Anthrax combine to make the hardest 15 seconds of gameplay I've ever had to get through. The beginning quarter of this level is definitely hard, but it's fairly
Should I play Artificial Ascent at some point, chat?
doable once you practice it enough. But once you do get to 25%, this level takes a huge step up in difficulty.
Kind of a banger.
All the way until 37% when it finally calms down. The next
Kind of a
really
banger.
hard part is Viperon's part, but not the whole thing. His part is mostly okay. It's just this one singular green orb click that makes you want to tear your hair out. After valiantly defeating the trio of death between 25 and 37%, you are met with the
Oh, it's very long.
final boss. A green orb. A green orb that you have to click at the last frame possible. Why, Viperon? Why? I actually did ask him why, and all he did was reply with this cat sticker. But on the off chance that you do get through all of the choke points I just listed, you'll find that the level calms down for a while. That's not to say it's easy though. It's still very hard, it's just less bullcrap than all the stuff before it. From this point forward, Artificial Ascent becomes a test of consistency and stamina. You have to be laser focused on all of the parts this level throws you, not messing up even a tiny bit. At this tier of difficulty, I truly believe there is no other level that challenges your stamina in the same way that Artificial Ascent does. So as you may expect, progress was slow with this level. My new bests would be stupidly small, like 45% when my previous best was 44%. I mean, it's a new best! It's a new best! Then a 47% new best, which was on day 73. And day 73 would be when the true excitement started.
King Samalot?
King Samalot, my partner indoors from a month earlier, would turn his back on me and try to beat Artificial Ascent before I could. This was trouble because his hardest Extreme Demon is Nelv, which is twice as hard as Artificial Ascent, so he's much better prepared than me. And he would beat my first record on his first stream.
Wait. This is awesome.
King Samalot got 50.
King Samalot can just backflip?
No, he didn't.
Dude, I would be such a better streamer if I could just pull out a backflip. That's actually based.
Hey!
Did you just get 59%?
You know, I just did a little bit of fluking, you know? I just I don't know what it is.
What's his background? Was he like a gymnast or something? How can he backflip? Or did he just learn how to do it?
I don't know. I don't know how, but I came back.
Wait,
I support Vortrox. How do you feel about my 59%?
I feel very happy for you. I might be cooked. And to make matters worse, another
He can do constant backflips like 10 times in a row. That's insane.
challenger would approach. What?
Yo, Vortrox. Okay,
What?
we have a new competitor. Nepesta wants to join the private room.
Dude, Nepesta's gonna freaking smoke us!
Nepesta.
You're gonna smoke us!
I'm really bad at the game. It's fine. I haven't played.
Bro, and he's got the guy from frickin' Hunter x Hunter as his frickin' profile pic. That's hard.
Normal GD in like a month.
You're bad
I
at
think.
Geometry Dash. Okay, I believe that,
Yeah.
Nepesta. I believe that.
Yo, bro. Hi, Vortrox. Hi.
Hey!
Still alive?
Wait, let's lock in.
No!
Yes!
You beat me!
Yes!
Mogged?
Really
What's
hard.
good?
Mogged.
Giannis part and Giannis part. Misty's part and blah blah.
Not bloodlust.
No! Nepesta, why was your icon there? It was like right on top of mine and I couldn't see
Oh, really?
mine.
On my screen, it was. I'm sorry, I'm trolling you, I guess.
The atmosphere. It's the atmosphere.
No! Well,
wait, did you just die at the orb?
Yeah, no,
wait,
you know, bro. What did you get? Your mic just like destroyed itself. Did you hear that, Nepesta?
Yeah! Oh my god, 68!
You got 60? You're lying.
Yes! Oh my god!
Man, let's see, maybe I could get a fluke.
He has the Teej mic?
Do you mean this one? Do you mean this mic?
Nah.
From 47, let's make it happen.
Before it's too late.
Dude, are you from Zero? What the f? There's no way that's
Wait,
real.
this isn't from Zero, right? This isn't from Zero, right?
Oh my god, he's locked. Wait, he's starting to believe. Wait, he's genuinely starting to believe. Wait, he's him? Wait, he has become him. He is no longer he. He has added on the M, he is him.
72, what? Finally! I knew I should keep going. I'm not even mad I died there because that's actually hard, so whatever.
Not
I'm
so
so
easy.
happy with that.
Dude!
Finally a new pest. Oh my god. That was like a good one too. I thought it was So, day 73. 4 hours of struggling until I randomly got a new best of 72%, surpassing King Samala and Nepesta's records of 68%. I may have reclaimed my lead today, but I can't be too confident because Nepesta and King Samala are both way better players than me. Heck, this is their first day and they're already pretty close to me in progress and I've been playing for a week. Not only did I score a new best on day 73, but I also scored permanent nerve damage in my hand. I've avoided talking about this until now, but throughout the 100 Days of Extreme Demons challenge, my hand would like do this weird thing where like when I would be clicking like this, it'd kind of like start feeling numb in this area and like it didn't necessarily hurt, but it just felt weird and I kind of just ignored it and hoped it would go away. And oftentimes it honestly would, like I'd just keep playing on like a level like Azurite and then it'd go away. But after day 73 where I streamed for 5 hours straight, playing the hardest level I've ever played, clicking like crazy for straight fly and all that, I think I damaged my hand. At one point during the challenge, I bought these gloves that were like supposed.
You gotta, look, I make this public service announcement, I think in every single video at some point, you gotta rest up, chat. Please take care of yourself. You only get one hand. Well, you get two of them, but most of us aren't ambidextrous.
Supposed to compress my hand and help it, but they just felt even more weird, so I kind of just got rid of them and tried to just deal with it, but yeah, it was... From this point forward in the challenge, it was a little bit more of an issue than it was before. Like on day 74...
Stretch your forearms? Yes, Jake, yes. Jake is one of my mods, chat. He's also like a personal trainer of sorts, but also, you know, he's very fit, very athletic. He's been a freaking martial artist since he came out of the womb. You should take his word you should just take his word. Forearm stretching. Also, I found this with basketball. When I first learned how to load a basketball properly to shoot it, I realized how tight my forearms are. Stretch out your forearms, chat. This way, this way. There are other ones, but yeah, take care of them.
Or I performed absolutely horribly, and it was mostly because of my
tendonitis is no joke.
Hand pain. Ooh, man, my hand is really bothering me right now. Yeah, today's gonna be a short stream. I'm gonna grind a little bit, see what happens, but I'm not gonna go crazy like I did yesterday, because like I think I actually hurt my hand. I was also scared of getting something called Fluker's Mindset. This is when you get a really lucky progress fluke, in my case 72% from my previous best of 47%, and then you just cannot get back there for a very long time, leading you to feel bad about yourself.
Happened to me on 9 Circles. For those of you who remember, I fluked. Like, I don't remember the exact jump, but I got like almost the end of the wave, the full wave section in 9 Circles. I like fluked like almost 15 or 20%. And then it took me like another several days before I could get back there. And it was, dude. Yeah, Fluker's Mindset might be one of the most painful experiences in this game.
I wasn't able to get...
It's the backs. It feels like you're backsliding, but it's just a misrepresentation of... It's the... I think it's called the hedonic treadmill. I brought it up before, of human experience. Like, once you reach a new benchmark, your brain immediately adjusts to that benchmark and you're just like, oh, that's my new benchmark. And then once you aren't able to meet that again, or you aren't able to meet that for a long period of time, it makes you depressed. But yeah. So I'm glad that I've experienced that at like a large scale before, because now if it ever happens to me again, I can kind of be like, hey, DJ, you're being mean to yourself.
Get anywhere near the 70% mark again on day 74 or 75. But on day 76, I finally got back to 70%. And then stupidly died at 71. What? On day 77, I also died at 70%. It's weird, because on this day I also got an amazing run of 28 to 100%, which has literally all of the hardest parts of the level, so I just couldn't grasp why I was unable to do that from 0%. Then on day 78, for the 4th day in a row, I got into the second half of the level only one attempt of the stream, made it to 70%, and then immediately died. Dude. You gotta be kidding me, man. You gotta... Oh my god! Oh my god!
Also, take all the advice that I've ever said with a grain of salt, because I have never died deep into an extreme demon before. Mark my words, by the time I'm getting bloodbath to the point where I'm able to choke 79%, I might be a changed man. Stay tuned.
Why am I hard stuck here? This was starting to become a daily routine for me. For the last 4 days, I would begin the stream by just grinding each part individually to make sure I knew how to do everything. Then I would start playing from 0 and mostly died in Michigan's part or the 41% green orb. And then there would always be exactly one attempt to ride amazingly past everything. Breeze through Nazgub and Abstract Dark. Then die at specifically 70%. Let me just write down how many times I got in the same freaking attempts. Right here. That's 4 deaths in the exact same 1 second long part in a 2.5 minute long level. You can't be serious anymore. This is starting to become a joke. This is actually starting to become a joke, and it's starting to piss me the hell off. I just don't get it. Every single day, it's the same thing. It's becoming so repetitive. And you may have noticed a lack of King Samalot and Nepesta since day 73, and that's because they just haven't been playing anymore. I don't know why. I guess it's because they had the freedom of taking a break from playing the same level over and over and over again. But me, I'm in the 100 Days of Extreme Demons challenge. I don't got no time for breaks. However, on day 79, King Samalot did return, but neither of us got any new best that day. So we decided to settle it over a game of Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader?
Yay! Something different.
Where he lost at the 3rd grader question.
I'm just gonna assume a word like that has to have 2. A word like that has to have 2 M's.
The answer.
How many times does the letter M appear in the following word, which means to have left something out? How many times does the letter M appear in the following word, which means to have left something out? Wait. Oh, are they going to show us?
Surely.
Well,
right?
The right answer is...
What?
If you get the wrong
No!
Did you fail?
Dang it!
Am I crazy that they said the following word, but they didn't say the word? Wait, was I supposed to guess the word? What is this? Yeah, I'm confused.
Yo, you're not even smarter than a 3rd grader, King Samalot.
Are you serious?
Bro, chat, look at this. We're pulling up his stream right now, bro.
Okay, I'm glad everyone's confused.
Look at that. He is not smarter than a 5th grader, not even a 3rd grader. Failure! But me, being the absolute 900 IQ genius I am, made it all the way to the 6th grader question.
Who is most likely the subject of a hagiography?
A hagiography, the most likely subject of that is, hey Jude, don't make it bad. Take a sad song and make it better. Remember to let her under your skin, then you'll begin to make it better. Wait, is that not? Oh, I thought it said a Hey Jude graphy.
Oh,
Oh
what?
my gosh.
I have no idea.
What is that?
A criminal.
A hagiography?
Oh, they give options. They give options. I should have waited out.
Never heard of that in my life. Well, if it's an ography, it's like a story, like a biography or something. My gut is saying
I'm gonna guess a criminal.
someone anonymous. Anonymous!
And the
We are
answer
legion.
is in.
Come on, man. Come on.
So
Come
the
on.
real answer
Come on.
is...
Ah, you got it!
Good try.
No.
That wasn't the right answer.
In ways, Paul McCartney is a saint, and he wrote Hey Jude. I'm gonna give myself that point.
Well, I failed. I mean, come on. Who knows the answer to that? On day 80, I didn't even manage to get to the second half of the level, so no 70% deaths here. On day 81, I also didn't get to the second half. I completely fell off, bro. On day 82, I crashed out. If you guess it's because I died to 72% again, you would be correct.
Only this was What just happened to you? You good?
I can't do it with this level anymore! I swear to God, everything I do fails! I'm not doing this thing. I'm not For the 5th time, I died at 7.
Dude, the classic. Let's just say this is a canon experience. Sometimes when you're around your friend, one of your friends crashes out and you don't know how to respond. That was very funny seeing from in the context of Vortrox and King Samlot. We've all been there. We've all been there. Sometimes it's you, sometimes it's one of your friends. Let's not act like it doesn't happen. It happens. Me personally, I've never crashed out on stream before. Right, chat?
70% without getting a new best. I seriously don't even...
And certainly not when me and Quinn have streamed together has either of us crashed out and the other one not known what to do.
Understand why, because it's not like there's a choke point at 70%. I'm just so unlucky, like insanely unlucky right now. This is by far the worst case of mind block I've ever had in my 9 years of Geometry Dash. Because I know I'm capable of getting through this part. I've gotten 70 to 100% a million times, but I just can't do that from 0 for some reason. So that takes us now to day 83. It's officially been 10 days since my record of 72%. I am incredibly thankful that King Samlot and Nepesta have not been grinding as much as I have, because they certainly would have beaten it by now.
Is this a build-up to one of them is going to fluke it and Vortrox is going to be just grayscale so sad?
I was having some serious bad luck. But come on, 10 days was enough. Yes, I finally got past 72%.
Nice.
I called it. I knew it was going to be 78, but oh my God, thank you. Thank you, please, thank you. Oh my God, I'm not even mad. I'm so happy I finally got past 72. Oh my God, thank you. Thank you. What a relief.
Yeah, when you finally overcome a mind block that you don't even care that you still have to play the level, you're just like, thank God. Thank you for delivering me from my suffering.
This concluded the 10-day streak of mind block I had in Artificial Ascent. Potentially one of the worst experiences I've ever had with Geometry Dash. The smart thing to do when you have a mind block experience like this is literally just take a day off and let your brain recuperate, and then wake up the next day and you'll probably end up doing better. But unfortunately, being in a challenge where I'm supposed to be streaming every single day for 100 days means that I cannot take any days off. So yeah, I could not do that. I wasn't gonna break that streak over some bad luck on Artificial Ascent, so I did what I had to do and I just kept on grinding. Now that I overcame that 72%...
It does suck, man. Like, when you have a powerful will and you want to keep grinding, because I have the same kind of tendency, man. I like to really just Superman. I like to try and be Superman. I like to push through stuff. I like to roll up my sleeves, put my head down, and just get through it. That's usually my mentality, my mindset. I think if there's one thing I would advise to viewers of GD content, one of the things I admire about GD content creators and streamers is I think a lot of them have a very powerful and unshakable work ethic. I think it's admirable. However, I do think that there could be an argument that not enough breaks and not enough kind of like slowing down is taken into consideration. And I do think sometimes people might view that and they might take away the wrong lessons from these people, myself included. I see a version of a viewer that sees kind of like the kind of messages that I parrot all the time and sees how much GD streamers and content creators are willing to subjugate themselves to and just be like, I need to absolutely like force myself to do stuff that makes me miserable. That's the answer. And that's not the answer, right? I do think there's a version of reality where you can come to terms with how difficult a grind is and make it feel easier on yourself without tearing yourself up from the inside. And I think that's an aspiration a lot of people who are trying to become a more self-actualized version of themselves certainly are walking in life. But I do recognize the capacity for someone to kind of jump to the wrong conclusion and burn themselves out. So that's the one thing I would caution against. I think GD is really cool and it has a very great, loving, and passionate community around it. But I would exercise what I've often said to basically everybody who comes into my stream. Sometimes I have people in chat, they're like, hey, TJ, is this a good idea? Hey, TJ, what do you think about this? Only you can answer that question, man. So, like, if you're ever playing this game and you're genuinely having a hard time, or it's like genuinely, like you're having an otherwise good day and then you boot up Geometry Dash and you're just getting frustrated and you feel terrible and it kind of ruins your day. It's okay to take breaks, man. It's okay to disengage and do pretty much anything else. Because Geometry Dash is always going to be there, but you have to be really careful about finding the line between pushing your limits and driving yourself insane. And unfortunately, no one can determine what that line is for you because everybody's line of that is different. But that's arguably one of the most important things that you have to introspect and figure out for yourself in life. And that's hard to talk about. Yeah, it's a balance. It's really hard. And there's no really good answer beyond that. It's hard to know when you need to just kind of keep persevering and when you just need to kind of like fully disengage and reassess. But it is ultimately up to you. And I will say that neither one is always 100% of the time the right answer. It's unfortunately a it depends situation. But I wish you the best of luck in being able to determine that in your own life and your own endeavors. But it's important, man. Otherwise, you can find yourself on the other side of like something that you've just been like working way too hard and just working yourself to the bone. You can find yourself on the other side of like years of your life sometimes and just be like, whoa, and come out the other end of it and just like only just then realize. So be careful. Be kind to yourself. It's good to push yourself, but don't hurt yourself. Okay? Be kind to yourself.
Mind block, my only goal is to beat the level. During that 10-day time period of me not getting past 72% from 0, I did a crap ton of practice on 70 to 100%. I was basically an expert at this point, and I knew if I could just get there again that I'd have a good chance of beating the level. And 2 days later, it happened.
There he goes. Dude, I'm freaking nervous watching.
I got to Serpunch's part again, and I killed it. I got to Galvatron's part, and I slaughtered it. And by some miracle, I made it all the way to Terran, the final part in Artificial Ascent. This was my chance to prove myself, to prove that I could be a new hardest Extreme Demon, to prove that I could survive the 100 Days of Extreme Demons challenge. But sometimes, the universe has other plans. No, 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 no! You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be kidding me! What did I do wrong? What did I do?
No! Dad, it's over! Dad!
Are you kidding me?
Dad, save Rip Vortrox! Rip Vortrox! Say Rip
What did I do wrong, man? I did everything right!
Rip
That's a
Vortrox!
spirit breaker,
I
man.
did everything right!
What's going on?
No.
Vortrox, my whole family is in my room right now.
Bro, King Samafam. King Samafam.
Yes,
Mom, talk to him.
King Mamalot. I just died to 96%.
He just died at 96. Wait, she's putting on the headphones.
Wait, have you gotten to 96 before?
No, this is my first time ever getting this far ever.
That's a celebration. That is a celebration.
You know what?
W King Mom-a-lot. Holy W Mom. Wow. Can we hear that one more time? Listen to the conviction she just spoke with. Oh my God.
I'm ever getting this far ever.
Wait, have you gotten to...
Died to 96%.
He just died at 96. Wait, she's putting on the headphones.
Wait, have you gotten to 96 before?
No, this is my first time ever getting this far ever.
That's a celebration. That is a celebration.
You know what? You know what? You're right, King Mom-a-lot. You are right, King Mom-a-lot. You're right. King Sam-a-lot's mom had a good point. I shouldn't view this as a failure. Instead, I should view it as progress. I didn't fail at 96%.
Beautiful.
I made it to 96%. I am only 3 clicks away from beating a new personal hardest extreme demon.
Chat, the journey that you must walk. Each step, each failure. Wait, hold on. Let me cook. Each failure is merely a step forward on your journey to success. Stop spamming W.
If I could get 96%, I could get 100%. All I had to do was keep on grinding. So on day 86, I did just that. I kept on grinding. Unfortunately, I wasn't performing as well as I would have liked. I was getting scared that this would be another Phobos 92 incident. On June 6th, 2024, I had a personal best record of 76% on an extreme demon called Phobos, when randomly, I fluked all the way to the final part of the level. And, as many of you know, I did not beat Phobos that day. Instead, this happened. History was repeating itself.
But that was a justified reaction.
Phobos and Artificial Ascent are both extra long Extreme Demon Mega collabs, in that I had personal best records in the high 70s, then one day randomly fluked all the way to the final parts of the levels, where I'd suffer a terrible death. And with Phobos, it would take me 2 weeks to ever get that far again and finally beat the level. I don't have time for that with Artificial Ascent. In 2 weeks, it would be day 100 and the challenge would be over. I don't have time to sit here failing at 70% over and over again. I don't have time to underperform like that. Thankfully, it wasn't all terrible. I did get a new best run of 25 to 100%, which includes literally every hard part all in one run. I showcased once again that I'm absolutely capable of beating Artificial Ascent. All I had to do was just wait for that one lucky attempt. And after nearly 3 hours of yapping with King Sam-a-lot and neither of us making any progress, I figured it was probably time to end the stream. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, tomorrow, man, we gotta beat this tomorrow, chat. We gotta beat this tomorrow. There's no way I fell off already, bro. As you can see, I was already planning on ending the stream and just continuing tomorrow. But for the heck of it, I decided to do just one more attempt. And like I said earlier, all it takes is that one lucky attempt to break historical patterns and set new records. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you my completion of Artificial Ascent. This is crazy, King Sam-a-lot.
Or is this the edit bait?
What's crazy?
No,
is this finally the edit bait?
Too late. That was just a weird spot to die. Like, who doesn't jump off?
Sorry, I'm metagaming a bit as a content creator.
Chat, a lot of you on the YouTube chat were there. Oh, a lot of you on both sides were there.
But so I want to believe.
All there for when you got 96.
So I'll just believe.
Yo, I still can't.
10% easy.
Now, like that's basically the last click of the level, because the other two, there was 3 clicks left. The other two were just like the last 2 orbs, you know, like the free orbs at the end.
Oh dang.
So I literally died on the last click.
20%.
Yeah, there's like you couldn't have died that any later. If you did, imagine you did die to those buffer clicks because you were so
fingers crossed
nervous.
I swear to God, dude, that better not happen.
I think someone has done that.
Is it edit bait?
Yeah, Lopsided Chicken did.
Really?
Yeah, he died to the last orb.
This is the hardest stretch.
Nervous?
Yeah, wait, am I locked in?
Dude. Seeing the full level just gives so much needed context to like what is happening in this video. You're like, oh.
Okay, we got stopped on the Michigan chat.
Oh, wow. This song drops out and you're just pooping your pants at this part, I bet. Wow, I'm nervous. Secondhand nervous. This level has so much aura. It seems really awesome, man. I might have to play this at some point, unfortunately. For me. Unfortunately for me. Etzer! Come on. It's a great song, too, yeah. It's awesome. It's in between Bloodbath and Sonic Wave. I'm good. No, thanks. More of a come back around and do it later kind of thing, I don't think is a new hardest. It's extra long, bro. This level's so long. Right? It's extra long.
Oh my god, we did it, dude!
Huge, bro!
Let's go, Vortrox!
W,
bro,
indeed.
W. Is this a W? I don't know, bro.
Yo! Came in,
oh my god!
Do you like my mustache, chat?
Why did it? How? That was so random!
Dude, didn't you literally call it? Like, what in the world?
That was so random!
Oh my god!
What even just happened? What if I know! Like, what if I would have ended the stream, bro? That
Waluigi on mustache?
Yo.
That's funny. Wow, I'm the one. Alright, he beat the new... What? Oh, dude, he still has one more.
Now, you may be wondering.
He hasn't checked Enjoy Myself yet. If I know anything about Vortrox from watching his videos now, I think that he's going to be like... That's going to be the final beat of the video. He's going to be like, now the question is, have I enjoyed myself? And shucks, I think I just might have. Boop.
How can I possibly top Artificial Ascent? It's one of the most popular extreme demons of all time that now holds the title as
Digging Space 2!
It's my personal #1 hardest extreme demon completion. What could I possibly do that would live up to the hype that this 100 days challenge has been setting up? Well, ladies and gentlemen, you're in for a surprise. This next extreme demon is arguably one of the most best extreme demons of all time. It's a widely loved and highly regarded level that Conical Depression by Caramel. I'm not joking this time. This is actually the one I'm gonna be playing. So yeah, cat's out of the bag. The legendary level to follow up Artificial Ascent is none other than Conical Depression, another level by Caramel. You're probably very confused as to what the heck this level is. Why did Caramel make this? Why did RobTop rate it? Why does it look like that? Well, these are all questions I'm gonna answer right now. Let me tell you the story of Conical Depression. This level started off as a mini-wave challenge that Caramel made in 2015 called Sneezing Cats. Miraculously, RobTop himself stumbled across his stream and Caramel, formerly CrazyMan50, jokingly asked if this level could get rated if he turned it into a full level and verified it legitimately, to which RobTop replied with, sure, why not? This little promise from the developer of Geometry Dash led Caramel to spend over 45,000 attempts verifying a level so hard, it nearly became the top 1 extreme demon, beaten only by Bloodbath. And this was all in the name of a joke. Only Caramel, man. RobTop followed through with his promise, and this notoriously divisive level is now star rated on the servers. And 9 years after its inception, I am now introducing this level to thousands of new people. Welcome, my friends, to the Conical Depression fan club.
But what does Conics have to do with this?
The most surprising thing about this level is that it's weirdly fun. It feels like you're playing a...
Oh, I just hive-minded with a chatter. I just hive-minded with a chatter. That was my joke. I didn't read chat. My joke. My joke.
Challenge, which is actually...
But great minds think alike.
A good thing, because challenges are low-key fun. And this is the only extreme demon that actually plays like it's just one big challenge level. Well, maybe not the only one. The beginning is kind of unfair at times, but once you get to the drop, this level unironically becomes one of the most satisfying extreme demons of all time. I promise I'm not trying to glaze. This level is just really fun to...
We're great minds? Y'all are great.
Play through. And to my surprise, I managed to get an insane run of 34 to 100% on my first day of playing this level.
Wait, it's free.
34 to 100, what?
Literally free.
I've been playing for 1 hour. My current best is 1%. Let's do better, chat. Let's do better. Bro, what? That was a fluke from 1%.
Banger.
And finally, I ended the day with a 45% death.
Oh my god, 2 runs.
45, bro, what?
2 runs.
How am I doing this? Are you serious? Mind you, this level is around Bloodbath.
This is the power of the Artificial Ascent skill boost.
Difficulty, and Bloodbath took me around a month to beat earlier in 2024. So the fact that I'm getting through this level this quick is insane. Like, am I just OP after beating Artificial Ascent? Is this the skill boost of all time? On the next stream, I would end up dying at 66%. The bug! I died to the bug! No! Twice. Bro. Just kidding, 3 times. Dude, come on. Yeah, I'd say this is the only flaw of the level. This section at 66% is kind of bugged on any refresh rate above 60 Hz. And realistically, in the year 2024 or 2025, whenever you're watching this, nobody's playing on 60 Hz.
It's 2026 for me.
Anymore. The main thing you can do is try to find a specific click pattern that works for you. But it took me 3 deaths to realize that I probably should have been doing that from the start. But yeah, it was too late. You can't be serious anymore. On day 89, I would finally pass 66%.
Ooh, I thought he was gonna fluke, bro.
Hey, at least we got past 66. I'm happy with that. 72% is a number I did not want to see again. I'm already scarred enough after dying at 72% on artificial ascent. 72, what?
Yep.
And being stuck there for 10 days, and I did not want that to happen again with conical depression. Bro. Thankfully on day 90 I'd get another new best, but also one of my new worst fails.
Ooh. Ooh.
No! I somehow managed to die at what could be considered the final click of the level, because everything after that is literally just stereo madness gameplay. If there's one thing I learned from this, it's that no matter how good you get at Geometry Dash, you will never be immune to bad luck. I mean, on day 1, I was going crazy with this level, and now I've been stuck on stupid stuff for 4 days. It's just the bad luck. You can never beat the bad luck no matter how good you are at this game. As expected, though, I beat the level on day 91. We got this. We gotta just be confident, we gotta smile, and be positive.
This the run. Finally, at long last, chat. 20 extreme demons in 100 days for Vortrox. We're finally at number 20. Wrapping it out. Or not wrapping it out. What's the word? What's the word? Closing it out. Conical happiness on God. The song is way too joyful for what is happening. Wow. Yeah, this looks tricky. He really did get skill boosted from AA. That's what I call artificial ascent, chat. I don't think anyone else has ever done that, but I do. Yeah, I call artificial ascent AA. AA battery, actually, because I'm always charged up when I play it. Yeah, I've beaten it a few times now. Off stream, though, and on a different account. Just the kind of guy I am. Everyone else has? Oh, okay.
I am not celebrating too soon. I am not celebrating too soon. I don't care if it's stereo madness. I'm taking this serious until the very end. Just please,
Lock
bro,
in.
please, please.
Lock in.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh my goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Conical depression is complete, and I'm not conically depressed. Thankfully. This is the goofiest level, and I can't even believe that for the most part, I strongly enjoyed it. This is a very fun extreme demon. However, it doesn't matter how good you are, doesn't matter how confident you are, how good you're performing, whatever. You can still have bad luck. And I had freaking very bad luck with this level. I don't know what was going on. I managed to die to 85%.
We've done it! Well, Vortrox did it, but we watched.
Now that we're over 90...
And isn't watching something kind of the same as achieving it yourself?
days through this challenge, I had just one more level I really wanted to test my new skills with. People were calling me crazy for doing this, but I'm just gonna say it. I started playing Stereo Extremist to end off the 100 days challenge. But Vortrox, didn't you already beat this? Yes, and that's exactly why I'm doing it again. Stereo Extremist.
It's a good benchmark. See how much less you struggle with it.
It was my first ever Extreme Demon completion. And it took me 55,129 attempts and...
Dude, wait, but isn't... sorry, I think we already covered this earlier on in the stream. Isn't Stereo Extremist like top 300 or 400?
4 months of grinding to beat it. Did I just...
That's
am
base.
I dreaming? Since then, I've beaten an additional 24 Extreme Demons, 20 of which were in the last 91.
478? Okay, but still higher than Bloodbath. Impressive.
Days. And as the possible finale to this challenge, I wanted to go back to my first Extreme Demon completion, test my new skills, and see how fast I could potentially rebeat it. But to switch things up, I'm going to be beating the level without getting the coins. That way I can experience the level a little bit differently. This change is most noticeable with the third coin, where instead of doing the coin route like I already have, I will instead be doing the normal route, which is pretty much the same amount of straight fly, except now I have to do wave consistency at the very end of the level. And y'all know I'm not good at the wave game mode, so honestly, this might be even harder than the coin route. And you may be wondering, Vortrox, how do you know you can beat a level in under 1 week when it took you 4 months to beat it previously? And that's the funny thing, I don't! But after beating 21 Extreme Demons in the last 91 days, I feel confident in my new abilities that I can give this a go and hopefully beat it by the end of day 100. I really did not have time to waste though, so I immediately started refreshing my memory with each part of the level. And similar to what happened with Welcome to GD News earlier in this video, I actually remembered how to play almost everything despite not touching it for a full year. And in under 1 hour, I got an insane run of 34 to 94%. No, that was 34 to 94. Hello? That was just casual.
The brain is a powerful thing, chat. I say this to people all the time. Once you've learned something, sure, you're going to have to de-rust it, but learning something the second time, heck, even the third time, once you have learned something the first time, it's going to be easier subsequent times. As much as your brain likes to lie to yourself, because again, we've talked about this in many forms throughout this video. Your brain is going to, the immediate context it will remember is like, I remember when I was really good at this thing, but you're remembering when you were practicing it regularly. Have compassion for yourself. It's always going to come back. Hello, Fitzgerald.
Usually 60% of the level. So then I started playing from zero. I really didn't expect to make much progress on the first day, but I'll let the clips speak for themselves. What the heck? Okay, there we go. 20. What?
It's coming up hot.
33%. What? 37. Like, how is this even real, bro? 53. Are we serious right now? 53% on the first day of my return to stereo extremeness.
Wow.
Not bad at all, right? Well, what if I told you those were only half of the new bests I got this day?
Oh my God. He's become him.
I'm not even mad. I'm just... How did I... 78?
Or a farm.
I mean, what? Hello. Okay,
does he beat it day one?
What?
That's cinema if he beats it day one.
Oh, why did I do that? Oh, that was stupid. Yeah, 89% on my first day of revisiting stereo extremeness. I thought I'd be lucky to get like any good runs at all and maybe beat the level by day 100. But in one day, I was 89% through the level? Like, what? But guys, you should know by now, I am potentially the most unlucky Geometry Dash player of all time. I did not keep up that consistency at all. On day 93, day 94, oh, what? And day 95, I did not get that far ever again.
This also happens in Geometry Dash. I mean, in general, like, and the main thing I also draw a comparison to is like basketball. Like when you're practicing your shot, some days you're so locked in and your muscle memory feels so on fire and like you can do no wrong. And that's, I think it goes back to like that flukers mindset that we were talking about earlier in the video. It's very similar. Like when you have a very good day of playing Geometry Dash where like you just feel so locked into the game and it comes so naturally to you, it can give you a false sense of like, oh man, am I just that guy now? Am I just awesome? And then like the very next day, you have an off day and you feel kind of crappy and like you're not playing as well as you usually do. One of the hardest things, man. One of the hardest things.
Oh, what? Oh my God. You know, I can't do this. No, let me keep playing. No, you know what? If I'm not having fun, why am I putting myself through this? So I'm gonna just take a break. I'm not feeling it today. I don't know what it is. I seriously don't know what was going on during day 92 because normally 92 is my unlucky number, but...
Off day. We can all like, look, and I've done it too. I have overthought myself into high hell before. Sometimes... You had a bad day, you're taking one down, you sing a sad song just to turn it around. You say you don't know, the camera don't lie, you work up a smile and you go for a ride. It's just that simple.
For some reason, on day 92 of this challenge, I was potentially the most cracked I've ever been in my entire Geometry Dash career. And you aren't gonna believe this. On day 96, when I finally did get that far again, the ghost of Stereo Extremeness's past visited me. 92. Even after grinding Extreme Demons for almost 100 days, I still—
Wait, Jake, do we still have the— I thought I saw you use the TJ singing emote from Left Stage Arts before. Do we still have that saved somewhere? We could literally upload it.
could not tell you what this phenomenon was of like randomly acting like you're the best player ever on your first day of playing an Extreme Demon. And then the days following that, you just completely forget how to do anything right in life. It happened with both Conical Depression and Stereo Extremeness now. And I genuinely have no explanation other than just bad luck, I guess. No matter how good you get at Geometry Dash, you—
Oh, it expired? That makes sense.
are never immune to bad luck. Getting 89% on my first day of revisiting Stereo
We'll figure it out.
Extremeness clearly proved that I've become a significantly better player throughout this challenge. But what the heck did the next 5 days of failing prove? I don't know, man. But
Chat, grab a screen grab from the stream of me singing that you think would be good for a Teej singing emote and drop it in our art stuff channel if you are so inspired.
I did learn one potentially viable strategy I want to tell you guys about. So on day 97, I was live for almost 2 hours getting no progress on Stereo Extremeness, about to give up. Oh my god! Ah! But I set a time limit for myself. I'm gonna play for 10 more minutes, chat, then I'm ending stream. So we gotta make these next 10 minutes count, chat. And I think that having an end in sight alleviated my stress, because I knew it didn't really matter what happened since I was just gonna start up stream and play again the next day. I think that this lack of stress helped clear my mind. Well, that's my 4th time dying there today at that exact click. Love that. Just love that, man. Because literally in the very last minute of that stream, I beat the level. And this isn't the only time this happened either. Back when I was playing Artificial Ascent, I was about to end the stream the day I beat the level. But then I was like, let me just do one more attempt. Why not? And then I went and freaking beat the level that attempt.
Dude, that's happened to me on streams before too. I think most recently, I think that may have happened for 9 Circles for us. I think like in the last 10 minutes of my stream, right when I was about to end, I think was when we beat 9 Circles. That's actually happened to me quite a bit. So happens to everyone? Okay. I guess I'm not freaking special. I guess I'll just end my stream today and probably never go live again. You're right.
So I wouldn't really say that this is a coincidence since it's happened twice now. So yeah, try that strategy. If you're having a fail day, just tell yourself that you're gonna play for exactly like 10 more minutes and then you're just gonna stop playing and start again tomorrow. It'll help you alleviate the stress potentially and maybe it'll work. If any of you guys try this, definitely comment and let me know. I'm curious to know if this is like actually a viable strategy or not. I guess it's just really all about your mindset. Anyways, roll the completion clip.
That's what I said during, like, I think this part of the video where I paused the react for like 5 or 10 minutes and I just talked about mindset. It is mindset.
I'm betting $1,000. I will gift 50 memberships if I get through this wave without dying from 0.
Is this the run? I'm surprised there was never any edit bait. I thought that at least one of these would be edit bait from 0. I love this remix too. But what if this is it? Nah, it wouldn't be the last one. The last one wouldn't be edit bait. I'm positive. Unless. That's a whole nother thing that I haven't really thought about. Like going back and beating a level I've already beat. So much of Geometry Dash, I'm like, once I beat a level, part of the fun is never having to look at that level again. In the nicest way possible, you know? I've said that before on stream too. I like that it like kind of once I beat a level, it's dead to me. So I do admire people who are able to go back and beat levels they've already beaten.
Wait,
there it is.
Whoa, what?
Bang.
Dude, I literally said I was gonna play for 1 more minute. Come, am I dreaming? No, I'm not dreaming, bro. We did it, man. We did it!
It's the streamer buff.
There's one issue with the fact that I just did not die after 92. Yesterday or 2 days ago, I said that if I passed the final wave in this level, like if I didn't die there from 0 once and I beat the level, like that last wave, I would get 50 Vortrox memberships. So I lost that bet, chat. So y'all are getting 50 memberships for free.
Oh my God. Wow.
So, Stereo Extremeness was kind of meant to be like the cool finale level, like the big plot twist at the end of the challenge, ending off where I originally started with my Extreme Demon journey. But I beat it with 3 days to spare, and that's obviously not enough time to pick up another cool, hard Extreme Demon, but I did start playing Red World Rebirth by Riot. You probably remember Red World as the second Extreme Demon I beat during this challenge, and I beat it in 1 day, so I figured there's no way I can't beat Red World Rebirth similarly as fast. It's just Red World, but rebirthed. Unfortunately, Patrick was able to get 1 more meal out of my failure, though. Oh my God! Why? Oh, how do I manage to die at the end of the Red World Rebirth ship, but I don't die to the regular Red World ship when that one's like twice as hard? Whatever.
The shippy gonna get you.
Let's do this. Let's conquer this level.
Can't believe you
While the
had
completion
time.
attempt plays, I would like to make a very special announcement. The official 100 Days of Extreme Demons merchandise is now available, featuring this insane fusion between an Extreme Demon and my icon illustrated by Thunder Darkness. Then this sick back art listing all of the Extreme Demons I completed in a tour date styled list. Oh my God, I am so happy with how this turned out. Not only is the art complete fire, but the quality of this merchandise is just so good. And I've genuinely been wearing it like every single day. Don't tell anyone. So if you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed making it and you want to support me somehow, go to Vortrox.com and consider getting a piece of merchandise, whether it be a hoodie, a t-shirt, or a beanie. Again, that's Vortrox.com. I got my own website now. Anyways, here's me beating the 22nd and final Extreme Demon of the challenge.
Vortrox? Yeah, you're right. Wait, which song is this? Of the main Rob Top levels? Why do I know this? This is Club Step. Right.
Yes! Yes! Red World Rebirth complete on day 99 of the challenge.
Bonus level, bro.
The final Extreme Demon is complete.
Bonus level.
We did it, man. We did it. Red World Rebirth is officially complete.
Yeah, dude. Me and Vortrox did it, chat. Hey, chat. Me and Vortrox just did that. We just beat 20 Extreme Demons in 100 days. I was there, man. The end of the video as predicted.
And I just want to say, chat, from the bottom of my heart, thank you all for being here. This has been an incredible 100 days. I've been live every day since August 1st. So from August 1st to November 8th, I've been streaming every single day playing Extreme Demons.
Wow. August 1st to August to November, that means that was 2024, right? So it took a couple months to get this whole thing together. So hey, shout out all the, well, wait, this is level song credits. I don't know if there's editor credits here. Shout out all the editors who worked on this video. I know videos like this take a lot of effort. Like 2 months, honestly, to get this banger video up. That's impressive.
It's crazy. I can't believe it. I'm very proud of myself for sticking to my promise and this commitment of streaming for 100 days, and I have absolutely no regrets at all. I thank you all so much for being here for these 100 days. We had lots of fun memories. We had lots of rage, lots of silliness.
Dude, it was a hell of a time.
Lots of anger. Lots of...
Dude, I remember on day 76, dude, I remember it like it was yesterday, dude. Yeah, that day was a movie.
Fun. I beat...
Dude, and day 35, remember? Oh, yeah, dude, do you remember? Yeah, dude, that was crazy.
So many fun Extreme Demons that I've always dreamed of beating as a kid. Like, as a kid, I would watch videos of a lot of these levels.
Day 44?
And just think like, man, I wish I could beat that. And now, you know, I'm turning 21 tomorrow, and I'm making my childhood dreams come true, man.
Dude, bro is 21. Just kidding. I know he's 22. We talked the other day and he told me he's 22. Dude, I still like... To be able to achieve what some of these GD content creators have been able to achieve in their early 20s, it's crazy, man. It's impressive. I hope that for some of the younger viewers watching, I hope that you're able to find this inspiring because you should. You should. If you lock in as early as possible in your life, there is no limit to what you can achieve. I mean, there's no limit to what you can achieve in general. It's just like, it took me until the ripe age of... I semi-started to lock in around 25, but I really wasn't fully locked in until 29. So I'm not saying that it's too late for some people watching right now, but, you know, lock in.
I'm making my childhood dreams come true. And I think one of the most important things you can do in life is to make your childhood self true. Sorry, I stuttered, but...
No, that's based.
You know,
I agree.
I really do. One of the most important things in life is that when you're older, you want to make childhood you proud. Because as kids, we all have goals. We all have things we want to do. And a lot of times we lose sight of that and we end up not doing it. So it's important.
Absolutely.
To fulfill your childhood goals. You know, I'm sure some of them are ridiculous. Maybe when you were a little kid, you wanted to walk to the moon. You're probably not going to walk to the moon.
That's what you think. Guys, I have a banger stream idea for the end of this month.
But... what you can do is beat an extreme demon. You can beat Bloodbath. As a kid, I dreamed of beating Bloodbath, and then, you know what I did? This year, I beat Bloodbath. I did it, man. I completed the challenge. I played Extreme Demons for 100 days. I survived 100 days of Extreme Demons. I thank you all for being here. Really. And I guess with that, it's time to end the stream. The challenge is over, man. It's crazy. Feels like just yesterday we were beginning and now it's over, man.
Time flies when you're having fun. What a movie, chat! We finally freaking did it! We yapped through the whole daggum thing, bro. We freaking did it. Oh, here are the video editor credits. Shout out all the editors. What a react, bro. And Megalovania? We gotta watch the credits, chat. We'll debrief after the credits. Let the credits cook. 20 seconds, and then I'll share all my thoughts. Great inspos. And viewers like you. PBS kid. Cinema. Well, chat. Oh my God. That was... I get why you guys were recommending that for as long as I've been doing reacts. We finally got it done, bro. And it was fun. It was a great time. But most of all, I'm so glad that y'all, that everybody who has been wanting me to react to this, you now have that video. Whenever you want to watch me react to this video, you now have it to have and to hold. Dude, I already said this like a million times in the video. It's crazy. It's an impressive amount of dedication that a lot of geography. It's an impressive amount of dedication that geography dash creators have. But seriously, this is huge, man. This is huge. I hope that Vortrox's 100 Days of Extreme Demons has inspired some of you. It's certainly inspired me. It's a lot of the kind of gamer that I want to be. Certainly the kind of dasher I want to be. It's one of those stories where, like, hey, if Vortrox could take down 20 Extreme Demons in 100 days, who's to say that I can't take down Bloodbath in 100 days? Or you can take down your first Extreme Demon in 100 days, or whatever your freaking journey or goals are. It doesn't have to be an Extreme Demon. But the one thing that comes without question is lock in on your goals, lock in on your dreams. And even on the days you don't want to, like Vortrox said, like, hey, I didn't really want to do this, but, you know, I set this goal for myself and I still did it. That's the power of smart goals, chat. When you set tangible goals for yourself, it's so much easier to lock in. And I'm not going to teach you that in this video, but it's important for you to write down your goals so that you can actually hold yourself accountable and lock in and work towards them. If all your goals just exist in your head, they're just nice to haves where like you're staring out the window sometimes during class, during your job, and you're just like, oh, wouldn't it be cool with? The likelihood of you achieving those goals is quite small. But you put that pen to paper, you do something like Vortrox did. You said, I am going to beat 20 extreme demons in 100 days. I want to do a new hardest. He wrote it down, bro. He freaking put pen to paper and he wrote it down and he held himself accountable. There's a lot of immeasurable power to doing that. So I highly recommend, if you've never done that before, try it once. You might be able to lock in like some of your favorite creators, like some of your favorite players, like our friend Vortrox here did today. Well, not just today, but the hundreds of days. But, you know, I only got to see the end of it. But W video as always. W React. I hope that all of you have been recommending this for months now are satiated and satisfied. Let me know what else you want me to react to. And I'll see you in the next one. Take care of yourself. Bye. Did you like that? Don't even pretend like you didn't. You made it that far in the video. Well, did you know that I stream Monday through Friday on Twitch and YouTube, and you could catch me live and get to be a part of the experience when it happens? Also, if you don't care about that, or otherwise you want to see more of the video that you just watched, link in the description to watch the full VOD. Do that, please. I have a black eye because I play basketball sometimes. Bye. Oh.